Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. It's so good to be back. Hello, everybody. Good morning to the chat. Hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Magnus and Nate and Aaron. Oh my gosh, Aaron had a great show yesterday with Ike, by the way. So it was awesome to see Aaron on the screen. And of course, everybody, let's put some W's and hearts in the chat for Terry. It's good to see you. How's the morning?
It's going. Look at this market. NQ is already up by 677 points in the green right now. We had Micron earnings last night. It's going. How's your morning going, Tom?
Well, morning was okay. Well, quote unquote okay, but I would say I had 3 stop losses in the London session. Like it happens sometimes. I know it happens. It wasn't that huge because I controlled the risk, but I was like, what is going on? Because it was just keep pushing higher and higher. Of course, we had like almost like a 900 points of push by the start of the London session. That was totally crazy. I was like, what is happening? And I was like, we need to have a pullback, but the pullback never actually happened. We just went higher, and I kept shorting, like, let's go short. And anyway, the thing is, lost 3 shorts in a row, and I told everybody, like, guys, I don't know what's going on. Let's wait until New York session. And you know, it was crazy, but I'm okay. It's very good. I just passed a new Rapid account, so yay!
Yeah, let's go. We love those Rapid accounts.
I love
the daily
Rapids.
payout accounts.
Oh yeah. I love it.
All right, let's get started. I can share the schedule so we can do our pew pew.
Yeah, the pew pew. Let's go.
Let's go. Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 9:20, we will have Jan joining us. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK, the inventor of Kaboosh. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward. And then 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, we have many things for you guys today, and of course, lots of fun. And I can't wait for some more insights with Jan, so he'll be with us real soon. But just a quick look on the chart, right? So what really happened? Well, let me just zoom out on the 1-hour chart here. It's not like super special, but look at this huge push from the down. Let's see, actually, from the low end of the swing. Went up just yesterday 900 points, and right now we are at 1,000 points of a correction. I mean, correction push back to the high side here. There's a fair value gap on the 1-hour chart at 268 on the micro, 68.25. Almost hit that level though, but we didn't get there. So back into the range right now on the hourly, and if I zoom in on the hourly chart, I don't like it. It's kind of like a range, a congestion area. I don't know if we're gonna see a possible drop, but let's go down to the 5-minute chart here. So we had some GDP news earlier. We're gonna talk about that too. The only level that's left here is actually there's a 4-minute zone here. Now I don't have the rectangle right there, but the level is 164.75. It actually, we just tagged it actually. Let me see. Almost. So 1 tick. It was almost down there. It missed it by 1 tick. But by the way, there's a zone right there. These bearish candles from 8 to 12 a.m. Eastern Standard, that creates the 4-minute demand zone. But anyway, switching back to the 5. Down there at 30,076 and 70, there's a 1-minute and the 5-minute demand zone. It would be quite a nice target if the market would sell off. Now, I would be much more confident in a possible sell-off if we would have tagged that 1-minute fair value, 1-hour fair value gap up there at 268, but we didn't go there. And of course, this candle here is the news candle. So usually what happens, and we're still inside of this news candle, right? So let's just keep watching for the low end and the high end of this news candle. Are we gonna? We definitely gonna sweep one side real soon, hopefully. But is it gonna be the sell side here or the buy side? This is exactly, again, another prime example of the coin toss situation, because if you go down to the 1 minute chart, there's just nothing there. Yes, we are repricing this news candle here at 8:30 right now, so it's getting, you know, lower and lower, taking the stairs, reprice this fair value gap, but there's nothing down there, absolutely nothing. I mean, other than that. So maybe we should just have to wait. We'll see. But a quick look on gold until we wait. I think, yeah. Oh, okay. So I did left some markups on the chart from earlier. Somebody was asking me what should we do throughout the day with gold, and I in the London stream I said, like, there's a line here at 4017.9, whatever, 4017. So if we get above that level, I would be looking for buys, and I put this markup during the London session up here. So that's exactly what it did. And you know what? The only level that we discovered here is a 15-minute supply zone. That's the only thing on gold. There's another one, by the way, higher. And the level for that, I forgot to put that. That's 4077.5. And so the closer one is 4060.3 on the micro. So I would say, and that's an absolutely perfect level. Why I'm saying that it's perfect? Because it has not been mitigated. If I zoom in on this 15-minute chart to yesterday AM session, the candle at 9:45, it did not go, it did not tag the zone. So the zone, the candles that are creating the zone are these two bullish candles at 7:30 at 7:45 on the 15-minute. So that's it. And this one at 9:45, it actually failed to go up there. So I'm thinking, and this is the only narrative I can think of right now on gold, is that it's gonna keep pushing up there into the zone. But the problem right now, if you just want to jump in right now, it will be a little bit difficult because we just had a pullback, by the way. So I would say the train has already left the station, because on the 1 minute there's a nice fair value gap down there. So it picked up liquidity. If it gets back into that gap, hopefully maybe it will provide some support. That could be a good buying position. I'm not trading this right now, but this was an optimal entry. And maybe if anyone is holding along, 4060 could be a target. But yeah, that's it for gold. I would be careful with the shorts, but you never know. It also created, by the way, a demand zone lower on the 1 minute chart. Not that it matters too much, but that, by the way, if it would trade below this fair value gap, maybe it would want to reprice that zone at 4032. So it's we've seen worse gold price action, so that's at least we have a decent movement here. Quick look on ES. Let me get to ES here. Oh my gosh, yeah, same here. ES had the same push, kind of like the same situation as on NQ. I don't have markups on ES right now. I just want to check something real quick. Okay, so we have relative equal highs from yesterday. Didn't go through that level. This is so interesting. So is ES going to try to make that push? And then, of course, that would be yesterday's high, I think, on ES. Is it going to go there? Is it going to first sweep those relative equal lows? Because we have those as well at 74.72. I wouldn't do anything. As much as I would love to pull the trigger, I wouldn't do anything with ES right now. So focusing on NQ again, I think it's gonna move, of course, faster, hopefully. Let's wait and let's be reactive. Scalping, pew pew, you know, let's go.
Pew pew. Yes. I am down to scalp this morning. I'm thinking the same thing, Tom.
Let's do it. Let's do
Let's
it, you know.
do it. So we did have a bunch of news that came out earlier this morning. We had, oh my gosh, it's such a long list. At 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we had core PCE prices. It was a red folder news. So that is that really big spike on Tom's chart that you see not that long ago. Yeah, the data candle. It came in as expected. It came in at 0.3%. was the forecast. Month over month, we also had final GDP quarter over quarter. That came in a lot higher than expected. It came in at 2.1%. The forecast was 1.6%. Of course, GDP, everyone always looks at that. That is a red folder news item. And then we had some orange folder news. We had unemployment claims that came in at 215K. The forecast was 225K. Durable goods month over month came in quite a bit higher than expected. It came in at 1.3%. Forecast was 0.5%. Let's see. I did see one that I thought was really interesting. Personal spending month over month. So in one news feed I have, it says it came in at 0.7%. The forecast was 0.4%. Is that what you're seeing too, Tom? Because in a different news feed, I saw it was like a negative number.
That's what I see too. I'm just kind of looking over everything here myself as well. It seems like, well, overall, it seems like a negative. It's a negative number, but despite that, I would say everything is kind of in the positive range. So overall, good news across the board, by the way. So
very good news.
Yeah, overall good news, I would say so. I don't know about this, but overall good news across the board. So that was maybe the massive spike. And if the first impression of the market was, oh, this is amazing, this is positive, let's buy it, then it would make more logic to sweep all the stops below the news candle. So if there are stops below around 125, it would make much more sense to go down there, sweep all that, and then maybe go up and finally go for yesterday's high. Interesting.
Okay, very interesting.
Yeah.
So yesterday we had Micron earnings after the bell, and it was huge. I don't know if you traded it. Did you trade it or did you watch it at all?
No. I actually exited everything because honestly, I don't really like. I mean, sometimes I traded the news lately, but nowadays I get a little bit anxious, so I just made the decision not to trade at all around these events, and it just feels better. So I'm not doing anything. Less stress, definitely. Yeah, staying out of this. Yeah, but
it took off like a rocket ship.
It did.
And I was watching it, and it just took off and just kept going higher. It took out yesterday's high. So this was immediately after market close. It took out yesterday's high, and then it kept going. And then I was like, okay, I have to go do something else.
Yeah, right.
Yes. But I did want to share with you the information regarding the earnings. So Micron Technology reported a blowout fiscal third quarter earnings report, exceeding expectations. The memory chip maker quadrupled its revenue to $41.46 billion, and they also increased their forward guidance. So that's why Micron is up. All of the chip maker stocks are up in sympathy with that. As you can see, NASDAQ is up big too.
Oh yeah, everything. I wasn't expecting that much of a push because I was reading about it too, but oh my gosh, I think it was pushing all the way until not just the market close, but when was the end of that? Actually, it pushed even until 5 p.m. Non-stop. Actually, not just 5 p.m. Oh, yeah, until 5. Until 5, non-stop push. Where is it gonna end? It was amazing. Yeah,
Look
from 3 to 5. Yeah. It was absolutely crazy to see. Yeah.
Amazing. Micron stock is one of the stocks that I look at and I'm like, oh wow, I really wish I invested in Micron stock. It has had such a run.
Yeah, and by the way, it's interesting because for example, comparing it with Bitcoin, I did get some Bitcoin questions. I'm not trading Bitcoin. Earlier in my stream, I was asking what about Bitcoin? I'm not trading it. It seems like to me though that the AI and the tech sector has much better opportunities here, even in the short run, than Bitcoin. Does it have to do something? Is why crypto is kind of stalling and getting lower because people are cashing out of crypto and putting it into AI. Who knows? I was just thinking about it today, and it's interesting. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, exactly. MyFundedFutures says Bitcoin is cheap right now.
Yeah.
Observation, not financial advice, of course. Yesterday when I was looking at it, I was like, is it going to break 60K? I wonder what it's trading at right now.
Right now we are at 61,200-ish level. We actually broke a previous low from June 5 or 5th. So we actually went down to 59K almost. But this is the daily chart right now, and if I switch to the weekly chart, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say anything or I mean bad or something. I can clearly see this go below 50. Like we have a swing low at 48K. I know it's like not a typical head and shoulders thing because we already finished up the job here, but the perfect finish here would be to go down below 49K. And anyway, I'm not a huge believer, and I'm not saying that crypto is unnecessary or it's a bad thing, but right now, as investing or hodl with crypto or hold it, I burn myself to the ground with crypto as well. I'm not a believer ever since then. So anyway, I see that this one can go lower, down to 49K or even lower. Who knows? Anyway, we'll see. It will be interesting, that's for sure.
Yes, we will see. And interesting is what I heard you say.
Mm-hmm.
It made me think of the promo that is coming up in about 40 minutes. We will be able to announce it, a special promo.
Yeah, there's actually something amazing, or as they said in the movies, it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be so awesome, guys. Like 2010 Space Odyssey, like, what is it? And then Dave Bowman said, something wonderful. So guys, it's gonna be something amazing at 10 a.m. I think that's when it's gonna come out officially. Okay, so until then, as much as I really want to say it, I know Terry, she definitely wants to talk about it. Me too. Well, we just can't say it. You gotta wait until 10, but it's gonna be wonderful. So it's really awesome.
Yes, exactly. It's one of my favorite promos.
Oh yeah.
We will be able to announce it shortly here and tell you all about it using code YouTube, of course, to get the
exactly code. And I do hope, of course, and I not just hope, I do know, and you can confirm me on that, Terry, that we have sales basically on everything, right? We have sales on everything still.
Yes. I would like to share the promos with you.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So as we mentioned, sneak preview in about 40 minutes, there will be a new promo dropping. But until then, let me share the current promos with you. So the builder plan, if you haven't used this yet, it's still happening. 50% off one use using code YouTube, and then it's 40% off after that, unlimited. And then we do have 20% off the Rapids. Those are the daily payout accounts, and 10% off the Flex plans, the Pro plans, 50% if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, and then 30% off of any of the sizes, unlimited use. And those are the current promos. As mentioned, we have a special one dropping in 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be super crazy. I love it.
Yeah,
I already love it.
So Tom, you've seen the promo that's dropping in 40 minutes.
I did see it. I know what it's about. I think it's amazing. And never forget to use the code YouTube, guys. That really helps with the great deal. So, you just type it in. It's guaranteed that you're gonna get the best of the best discount at MyFundedFutures. So go use it. That's it.
Yes, exactly. How are we doing on the likes?
Oh yes, guys, you are not gonna slip through this one. Let me just check the numbers because I want you guys to get the morning routine done. We are at 106 likes. Thank you so much. That's a good start. We love that. Let's go. And there was a sound, by the way, so go check the chat, fill out the form, be here and lock in, Oh,
I didn't hear it. I missed it.
I heard it. So just go into the chat, watch for the form, fill it out, and don't go anywhere.
Yes, you do. You do have to be present to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. So if your name is tagged from the drawing, make sure you're here. Tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. Otherwise, you will re-roll.
Exactly. So thank you everybody for the likes. We are over 400 viewers now. Thank you for hanging here with us. And if you're of course watching us on, by the way, I'm so glad that you guys are watching us on TikTok and X. Super amazing.
Yes.
Just a few clicks away, feed the algorithm, go to YouTube, smash that like, you know, let's get more people into the stream, and of course share the link everywhere. Okay, everybody, send it to everybody. All right, that's the main thing. And we're getting closer to that 70K. It's not just about me dancing, but the biggest ever giveaway promised to you guys. So, and it's gonna happen. All right. So let's get it done, and let's get to minimum. Actually, I might gonna, you know, punch this number up, because yesterday Myth was actually very strict about this. Why just 200? Why not just try to go to 300 likes by 10 a.m.? That should be the next step, right? So let's do it, everybody.
300? We're going.
Yeah. Terry is like 300.
300?
Yeah, 300. Yeah, 300.
300, not 250, 300.
Well, you know, yeah, 300. Let's go with 300. I mean, yeah, let's
I think
let's
we
let's
do
get
it. We did it yesterday. We did do it
we did
yesterday.
Oh yeah, we did it yesterday, so it was a good job.
Yes, Pure Skill says baby numbers.
Babe, the rookie numbers there. Yes, so
Rookie numbers. Okay.
So right now we still have a little bit more than 7 minutes until the open, and we're getting closer to the low end of that news candle. Actually, I'm gonna put a line there. What's the number? 125.50 on the micro. Let me clear up my chart because I have so many things here. Actually, that doesn't matter. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Fine. So 125.50. I'm gonna switch to the 1 minute chart here just to nothing. Okay, not even a fair value gap on this. So it's just, you know, taking the stairs down. No fair value gaps. Everything has been repriced. Everything is overlapping. Nothing special. The only level down here is the news candle low, and that is right now 23 points down. Easy peasy for NQ. One spike can go down there. We have the weave up down at 91. We have the zones even lower. Okay, it's gonna be, I feel like if we sweep 125, don't be surprised on an instant push back into the middle of this range. Okay, so it can happen
like a test.
Yeah. So we go down, and this could be creating like a bullish pin bar instantly. Like, okay, let's push it back. It might not just going to stop at 125. We might go down to 116, 114. Heck, we might even go down to that 730 low at 98 and sweep everything, and then an instant push back into the middle. So that would be interesting. Yeah, I might have to get the 5-second chart again.
Yes, let's do it. It's great for this.
It's great for that, exactly, and for the nerves too. So.
Yes. So we have Jan on deck. Let's welcome Jan to the show.
Oh my gosh, Jan, let's go.
Welcome, Jan.
Hey guys. Hey, good day everyone. How are y'all doing?
Everything's awesome. It's so good to have you again with us, because I immediately want to hear what you're thinking about the market. First of all, how you doing? How was your week, your day, and everything in life? And tell me something about this market. What's going on?
How am I doing? Oh man, you should know, Tom, the heat wave that you have in Europe right now, it's yes. Unbearable. So like right now in my apartment, it's like 34 degrees or something. For the Americans, that's almost like 100 Fahrenheit.
I know.
I just moved here, so I don't have an AC installed yet. So I'm waiting for that for next year. So my poor doggo is also he's also struggling. He's melting.
Exactly. No, because right now we have the same temperature here in Hungary. I have the AC on, but now the door is closed, and you guys don't see it, but I have a fan in the corner, but it's like unbearable. They say that we're gonna have the hottest weekend. We're gonna have 41 degrees Celsius in the weekend. Yeah,
we're pushing 40 as well tomorrow, they said, so I can't wait for that.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, it is what it is, right? Like if it's cold or if it's raining, we're complaining that it's cold and raining, so like whatever. It will be over soon anyway. It's just for a short period of time.
Exactly.
How am I doing for trading? I'm doing pretty decent. I haven't traded that much this week. I did just now, actually, like half an hour ago. I don't know, like an hour ago-ish. I was trading a pro account that I was almost passed on. It was like $700 away from passing, and then I completely forgot that there was a news, so that account just instantly got blown up because I didn't have a stop
Oh,
loss.
shoot.
So that's a good reminder to always check if there's news and always trade with a stop loss, guys, especially in prop firms, because your rules and stuff is very tight. But I mean, it happens, right? Like it sucks, but eventually you get used to these things.
It happens in this business. It happens. Yeah,
right. I mean, if it's either this or if it's your business IRL, you get a speeding ticket, and you know,
exactly,
stuff like this just happens. So, yeah, like the charts, I mean, looking at it right now, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say about this. Like, I saw this, I didn't trade myself yesterday because I was like at a party, but what caused this move at like the market close exactly? Because I was looking for some news. Was it earnings?
Yeah.
Okay, because I opened the charts this morning and I was like, 600 points like on market close. Like this must have been like some like news or something with Trump, but I mean, if it's micron earnings, that also makes sense, I guess, because these days like AI news is bigger than a Trump tweet. So yeah. And also I saw that yesterday was also a very bad trading day. It was just like very rangy. I guess a lot of people didn't really expect like much like happening, and then we did have that nasty sell-off at the end of the day actually. And I even had some friends who were saying like, oh, I think we're going to drop lower. This is looking very bearish. I'm going to go short. And that's exactly, I think, what a lot of people also did. They shorted this move and then they got absolutely cooked, like they say these days.
Yeah, it happens. And especially after a move like this.
Yeah. And I mean, what is there for today? I don't know. Since Asia opened, we have just been like, we did a tiny little bit of retracement. I was expecting this retracement to go a little bit like deeper. I was expecting at least to go like down to like the 50% mark ish, but we never got down there. And I mean, ever since we have just been slowly climbing up. Nothing much. I think if you're gonna trade today, I would say good luck to you. I like, even if you're scalping, like the range that we're trading in and these candles, like I don't know if you guys can see it. I can zoom in a little bit, but these candles are barely any bodies and just wicks to both sides constantly. I mean, news candle is obviously like it else, but yeah, the market is very undecisive. We're just ranging up here. We have some big resistance sitting to the left of us, I think, if I zoom back out to the daily. Yeah, I talked about this with Magnus as well. I told Magnus, like, we're just going to be stuck here for probably another half a year at this level, because when we push like this, like a new all-time high, and we rejected instantly with the big move that we had downwards here, I think this is just going to be another one of those massive, like, 1,000-point ranges that we had, like, at the end of last year. It's gonna suck, but yeah, I mean, that's just what the market does, right? It either ranges or it trends, and there's nothing in between. So,
well, the purpose here is to sweep everybody out, by the way, right? So what can we do?
Yeah, we all know that feeling too well, Tom, of getting swept out.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Tell me about it. This London session was really bad for me, but otherwise it was good. I did send in a probe trade, by the way. I'm sitting in a buy position with 1 micro. Not a big deal. I'm absolutely ready to let this one go with a stop, because, you know, who knows? I do see some levels higher on the 15-second and the 5-second chart. Let's see it. So good luck, everybody. 2 seconds to go. Yeah, I'm stopped out. It was a quick one. Yeah, but it went up there, by the way. I got spiked out of, and then it went up there. So now it would be interesting to see if it takes that news candle low down there.
So the news candle low is 126.
25. I actually took the trade to go short from 43, and this is just kind of a recovery trade on my end. It should be my 20. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Okay,
but it was a quick one.
I got one too.
You got
quick
one
scalp.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Nice.
W.
I saw some. I saw some people ask where I'm from, and guys, I'm from the Netherlands, and no, like I see some people, especially like Americans and Indian people and stuff, saying like, "Oh, we always have this weather." Guys, European houses are not made for this weather. Like all we do in Europe is we make our houses as if so that the temperature that it is in the house stays in the house for like weeks, because normally we don't have this weather here. So like in my house right now, it's 33 degrees. And even if the temperature is going to drop back down to 20 degrees, this 33 degrees is going to stay for like a week in my house.
Yes.
Because the walls are really hot. And also there's a very big difference between like, for example, having hot weather in like America or stuff like that, because you guys have usually when it's very hot, it's very dry, but it's like so humid right now here that there is literally on my doors, you can't see it, but there's water dripping off my doors. That's how humid it is in this house. Yeah. Oof. So I'm also hoping that this is not harmful for my PC, because I mean my PC is right here, so I hope water doesn't start dripping on the PC. But yeah, it's that humid. So it's very different heat.
Wow, Tom, I see you're in a short.
Well, I jumped into a 1 micro buy. I closed it with like $20-something of a loss, and then I switched into a 2 micro short, and I made like $80 on it. So slightly in the profit, but this is just so. Actually, we went down into that 1 minute demand zone, and we tagged the 5 minute too. And now this is what I was talking about. I like to see a strong push back up there, by the way. So I might gonna be switching myself into a buy mode. So right now I'm a little bit above break even, so I'm in the small green, and I'm just kind of hoping that it will go higher. That's what I'm hoping right now.
Okay,
we'll see.
The overnight low, it looks like it was 924 during Asia session.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it wants to go and test that. Or
I think we're at a very, if you look at the 15-minute time frame right now, we are sitting right at the resistance, or well, we're sitting at the support level of that micron push right now. So I really wonder how the market is going to react here, because this is the high of the micron move that we're at right now. So I think if we're going to push through this, which it's looking like it kind of is, it's pushing like right by it now, we might actually get a pretty nasty sell-off back into the 29Ks, and even maybe back down all the way to the beginning of 29, maybe 29.5-ish. Because there is like this is like, keep in mind, guys, yes, it was earnings, but people don't get a chance to hop into these positions when there's like this much, volume being pumped into the market. People try to get into positions, but orders are not being filled. So in this entire micron move right now, in this fair value gap, whatever you want to call it, there's like a bunch of positions laying. And I think the market really would like to grab that as liquidity to eventually move higher, back to the all-time highs.
Wow. Yeah. Could be. I'm just kind of watching this on every single time frame. So I'm just switching my charts here. It kind of feels like, you know, we might want to go lower to 32. So I'm going to do something really dangerous. I hopped into a short, and my TP is going to be at 35 now. So 2 micros here on a short, because there's a zone down there on the 5 minute. I want to see it tag the 35. So let's see it go. Come on. I don't even have a stop loss yet.
Always use a stop loss, Tom.
Yeah. I have to. But that was I was afraid of. So the problem is, it could be bouncing, but this was such a nice sell-off here that I thought that it could go right down there to that midnight level, New York midnight level, and then we just have the zone at 32. So that's why I picked that 35 to get the TP done.
It's going to be, the 5 minute candle is closing now, so it's either going to drop or it's going to pump up. So I guess we'll see right now what it's going to do. It might pump up pretty hard.
So
retrace a little bit.
Exactly.
The low of the 5 minute orb is 40, so 30,040. I think I will take a scalp below it. Just quick scalp.
Okay.
I think this is going to retrace to like 3110-ish. I don't know. Where was your stop loss, Tom, you said?
My stop loss is 105, but that's fine because that's still within my risk, so no problem with that. It would have been nice to see that 35 being tagged down there. But if we're not going to take it, that's fine too. I might even do something that Myth said yesterday, never do. I might even going to do a reverse position here. And because there's a very small level up there at 150, I might try to scalp that with a heavier position, but we'll see.
I think your stop loss is right at the low of the range that we're in as well. So I think it might want to retest that right now and then drop lower.
I'm scared. I'm scared now. Come on. Yeah, but it might happen. We'll see.
Maybe it's trapping in some longs.
Could be. I don't know.
It would surprise me. It did retest now a little bit of the range that we were in. I hope for you it sells off. Normally we do like to retest this a little bit harder, but I mean the market is very weak as well. As I said, this micron move has so much liquidity laying in it. I'm pretty sure that the bigger funds and the dealers and stuff, they really want to push the market down there to grab, like, this is prime liquidity to push the market back up to new all-time highs. So I think you're in a decent position here.
Well, we'll see it. That would be great to see that midnight level being tagged again, and of course the zone. But as you said, we might see that potential bounce here. It is what it is. But it
did retest the midnight open, and it is rejecting pretty hard on both ES and Q. It's retesting it now again, but yeah, I mean,
not good.
It's gonna have to. I think you're still fine, but
we'll see. We'll see. I might even gonna risk it for Terry, or I don't know. But I'm gonna.
Let's
add
go.
More micro,
Yeah,
more
I
micro.
do have a sell stop below the 5-minute orb. It's just sitting there at 39.75.
I pointed my fan downwards for you, Tom, to blow the market down.
Oh, let's go! 35
nice.
Taken. Let's go! Oh my God, we're having such a good time. I mean, yesterday it was 400. Before yesterday it was 500. Now I'm only at $144 in profit. But guys, that's also real good money. If you can make $100 or $50 a day, never underestimate how you can add those up, and that's a real good money for a month, you know, on average.
It really is. It's sometimes it's hard for us to remember that all these gains, it does add up. And then when we forget and then we just want to risk it for the biscuit every single time, that's when we get in trouble, right?
All the time.
Yeah, I agree. I always tell people that if they want to go for home runs all the time, like, you either need to have infinite money that you don't mind spending it, and otherwise the other way you can see it is like, imagine that every time you have to buy an eval, it also costs, like, imagine an eval costs $300 every time you have to spend it. Like, that's, a lot of people would say, yeah, but that's a lot. Yeah, exactly. So why are you not taking $300 profit every day, right?
Exactly.
Like, it also adds up. It's a lot. If you do 5 days in a week and you make $300 like every day, guys, I don't know about you, but $1,500 a week is a pretty good salary for most people. So
that's
obviously you're going to lose days, right? But if you have edge in the market, eventually it will work out over time.
I think you brought up such a great point, Jan, that you have to have a lot of money to spend if you're just going to go for those home runs all the time. And I imagine there are a lot of people who go for home runs, and maybe the amount of money that they have budgeted is limited. And then what can happen is you can experience so many losses before you actually hit that home run. But unfortunately, by then, like, your bankroll is wiped out, at least for that month. Or, you know, I imagine some people probably spend their entire money for the year, which we do not recommend.
It does take a lot, because, like, guys, for example, my goal right now is for the pro account to hit the 100K payout on it. Oh, well, a little bit less. I have some payouts from MyFundedFutures taken, but I just want to cap out the pro account. I don't really care how much it is. And then
exactly.
I am blowing accounts left and right, because every time I get a funded account, I just trade with the 5 minis I get instantly, because you need to either get a buffer started. Like, I don't want to take like a year to get that 100K, right? For me, the challenge is to build it up in a decent pace. Like, I don't have to get it in like 2 weeks or something, but I do want to get it probably within, like, I would say 2 months. I think 2 months is for me a decent time to get that 100K in. And it's taking many accounts, guys. I don't know, but I think this year alone, I've probably blown over 100 funded accounts. I don't count them, but I think the number here on the account page says like 228 for me right now. So like if you go for these home runs, then be ready to spend a lot of money. I wouldn't say it's smart for like 99% of the people in here. So just take like your small hits.
I think what you're saying is it's practically a cost of your business as you develop your strategy, your risk management style. So I wouldn't say anything bad about it because it's just part of the journey. So nothing wrong with that.
Everyone has their own goals, right? Like my goal, the only goal I have from like prop firms is to just get like the big payouts, get on the leaderboards. It's purely just an ego boost, guys. I don't trade prop firms for my own income. I have other incomes, which I think everyone should have, like other incomes, like even if you're doing a 9 to 5, if you have real estate, whatever you want to do. I don't think that relying on trading is like a good thing to do. It's definitely very nice. It's like, I think trading is the perfect side hustle because you can take your income that you have, pay off your bills, pay off like everything you have to pay, then everything that you have left over, instead of spending it on your wife, you spend it on trading, right? Because
Did you say your wife?
Yeah.
we just got the Globex low, you guys. Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, this is the drop that I thought we were going to get. I think it's going to retrace a little bit deeper. We do have the resistance here from yesterday, from that range. So this could be a turning point. I think if you're a knife catcher, you're probably going to start building a position here.
I tried to catch a knife earlier, by the way. I did not want to interrupt you. I entered to a buy position with 1 micro, but I got stopped out, so I just gave back the profit from earlier. But no problem, guys. It's all good. It's part of this whole business and everything, so no problem. But unfortunately, I gave back that profit from earlier with the buy. But it seems like we're going lower. Asia low at 924 has been swept, and it seems like there's no stopping on this one. We're going lower. How far can we go here?
I saw someone ask in chat like what I mean with this, guys. If you look at like my chart here on the left, this area right here, and maybe it's easier to show it in trading view. If we look here at the left, this is the range we were in yesterday, like right here, this range. And this is going to act as resistance for today because people usually just use this for support and resistance. So we're right at that area right now, and it's going to test this range. If it's going to push through this, we're likely going to fill this entire gap, maybe even take out this low. It's not very likely, but it's very possible. But what I think we're going to do right here is we're just going to push out some positions and probably either push up or we're going to consolidate here. But yeah, you just have to look at like support and resistance areas that you had from like previous days. Like this right here is like a nice area where the market is like right at now that you can see. And it's either going to take this here as support and just rally up, or it's going to drop further down. And there's the option 3, which it's where it consolidates here. So, but this is like what I mean with trading support and resistance. It's actually pretty simple, but it works very well. It's very effective.
we do have also a 15-minute demand zone lower, by the way, on the 15-minute chart, which is starting at around 540. So I outlined it. Actually, let me put a level here. Now it kind of feels like that, as you showed, Jan, like we're back into this zone, this congestion or point of control area. And if it's not going to hold, as if it's gonna go waterfalling down, that 540 would be a good target for me to jump in. And maybe that's like, how far is that? Let me just see. So that's like 250-ish points down. I don't know, we might be repricing this whole push from this earning report, who knows. But 540 is a level that I'm eyeballing with. Who knows?
Wow! We just made another new low. It's just pushing lower. This is incredible. We haven't seen a sell-off of this magnitude in quite a while. I do see that Apple, Queen of Trade says Apple is selling off, and I do see some major headlines coming out of Apple. Apple raises Mac, iPad, and home prices to counter memory shortage. Oh, very interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just still the typical news from the AI bubble, I assume, because everything has been in a shortage now for a while that needs like a computer chip, right? So yeah, I think it's only going to get worse. I wonder how long it's actually going to take. I'm really interested to see when this AI bubble, what people want to know, is going to burst, or if it's ever going to burst, or if it's only going to get worse.
Or is there a bubble at all? Because it's like, I don't know. Sometimes
you never know.
You'll never know. Is there a bubble? Is there no bubble? What's happening
The
there?
15-minute orbs. I guess scalp off the 15-minute orb. I missed it. Congrats if you guys caught it. Yeah, the 15-minute orb break.
Is anyone in this short, guys,
Owen.
from like the open? Is anyone catching this move?
I wish I would be in this. The problem is, it's typically like it's Murphy's Law or the universe is just look at this. Oh my gosh, I'm not. A part of me really wants to jump in. Like, let's chase it. Who cares? We only live once,
Oh
right?
my gosh, it is just
I see
elevator
nothing in the
down.
Terry, I'm telling you, I see nothing in the way until 540. There's nothing in the way in this. It's just, oh my god. Okay, all right. I can't. I have to control, guys. It's really hard for me right now to control myself and not to push the button. It's really hard. It's really hard not to push the button right now. Oh my god, can't believe
Pine
it.
says he's up 4,800 on the pro. Nice.
About-
Good job, Pine.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that, Jan?
I said Pine said he is up 4.8k on his pro account.
OMG.
It's almost a full gap fill from yesterday's closing price. Incredible. About 100 points. Careful though,
this
it
is a
can
very
reverse
nasty
real
sell-off.
quick. Yeah.
I need
Yeah,
to see. Yeah,
We're
go
reaching
on.
the area right now where the market is going to be net neutral again from the open. So it's also going to be like, it's a good price to buy at right now. Like Terry says, be careful, it could reverse here.
Yeah.
I mean, the market is just, this is just crazy. Right? I'm just thinking back at like a year ago when CPI news would come out, and we would have a 100-point candle and we would say, wow, that's a big candle. And now we just sell off 600 points for fun.
And you know, the 1 minute candles are like, I'm just kind of measuring these like 100 points on average. So a 1 minute candle, guys. Sometimes you wait the whole London session to make it to 80 points or 100, and now just a 1 minute candle is like, oh my. Okay, anyway, we went
had
down
some
to 570. Wow. Yeah,
I had
wow.
some interesting discussions with this about it with Magnus as well. Like eventually, right, like inflation and stuff, we're just gonna keep going up with the market, and like NQ will eventually reach numbers of like 50k, 100k, like that stuff. I wonder, like, are we then gonna like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna make like a new contract again, like we did? We got the micros, right? Are we gonna get nano contracts?
Yeah.
Are we gonna have like daily candles that are like, I don't know, 5,000 points, you know, like now with a minute candle is like 100 points. Like if the market keeps going up, right? And like is this going to grow exponentially? So when the market moves up to 50k, are the candles just also going to get bigger constantly, right? Like that's stuff I always wonder about as well, because it has been doing that historically.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm just speechless because we hit the 540, and I'm not battling with FOMO, huge FOMO. and
you were in a short, Tom.
Well, I was like screaming about this 540, but anyway, oh my gosh, I don't know. It was amazing drop, by the way, amazing drop.
Amazing. It almost filled the entire overnight gap.
Yeah,
I think NQ already filled it, right?
It already filled it. Let's see, the low 528.
Oh, it still has a tiny bit, yeah, but the major part of the gap is filled. Like 90% of that big candle got filled right now. It still has like a tiny gap down from 29,500 all the way down to 29,450, but yeah, the major move kind of got filled.
Yeah.
So this is part of the initial balance. I mean, it's already such a huge range. Do you ever trade the initial balance, Jan?
No, I haven't traded, but I did see I saw Mr. Zinc and Ash traded. It looks very like how would you call it? It has like a very chill approach, right? Because you can just look at the range, just set like your targets, and then you just wait. So maybe I'm interested in like taking a look at it. I always do like my backtesting data first and stuff. But I think Mr. Zinc said it had a pretty decent historical data. So yeah, I wonder what he does on days like this, right? Because this range is, I mean, this is massive. So I wonder how you like set your stop loss and take profits and stuff with like a 600-point range.
Right, exactly. Caveman is asking the same question. The IB range today will be insane, and sometimes for certain strategies you would just skip it, depending on if if that range is just too big. Like for example, on the 5-minute orb, sometimes I've seen in back tests that if that orb range is really, really big, like the chances of it working versus not, it's not that great. So yeah, depending on the range, it can be like the major move already happened if you're doing a breakout type of trade. So it can get kind of dicey if you're just trying to take scalps off something that's already ran a ton. Oh, I heard the sound. Did you guys hear it?
I heard it. I heard it. Definitely. I heard it. So get ready, everybody. And I jumped in to try to catch the falling knife here, but it seems like I might gonna have some trouble with it again.
You have gloves on, Tom, because this is a crazy place to long from.
I know. The only reason is that we had a nice bounce from the zone, and I was like, okay, let's see if we can get back above the 700s. It almost got there, by the way. I was in a small profit, but now it just keeps continuing lower. Oh my gosh.
Everyone, make sure you
sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Terry.
Everyone, make sure you get your name on that forum for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to claim the prize if your name is announced. So make sure you stick around and tag at MyFundedFutures platform if you see your name in chat. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. Good luck. Well,
people are always asking me now because I win I used to win the forums a lot. They always ask me and they always say, wish me luck, Jan. So good luck to everyone who is filling the forum. I'm not filling this one. Magnus doesn't want me anymore. I was winning too much.
Well, it never hurts. If you win too much, that's actually a good thing.
It's a good thing. And also, Terry, I wanted to say that as well. Yeah, I used to trade, or I still trade the 15-minute orb as well. But when it's this range, I'm not trading it. There's just no way. There's no point in like trading a range, like a breakout, because I'm going to be waiting till the end of day before the range either gets broken or it's just going to break on, like, for example, now the market is moving down. So it's very likely it's just going to break on the downside, right? And I don't want to be part of this range.
No, this range is just, if you missed your entry, it's like, it keeps going. So now NQ is in the red by about 10-ish points. It'll be interesting to see if we get a bounce from here.
It is. I closed down my trade, so I am down slightly in the red. Not a big deal, but I decided I'm not gonna take more trades because it's really like trying to catch the falling knife. I did see a possible level a little bit higher. I wanted to scalp it, but I feel like it's just time for me to not force it. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Magnus says, I'm gonna be honest, I do feel some FOMO here. How are you, Terry and Tom? How are you guys with FOMO? I have zero FOMO. So I wonder how you guys are dealing with that.
Well, I honestly, I don't even know if I can deal with the FOMO. I mean, of course, not that I cannot deal, but it's I just have to accept that I will always feel it. There will always be possible, trades that I missed out, and that feeling will never go away. So once you accept it, that it will always be there, it's easier, and you just got to remind yourself that let's get it for the next trade, right? Because that's the only way. Look forward. That's it.
And how are you with it, Terry?
I think it depends on the day. It depends on how much sleep I've had, how everything else going on in my life. If everything is very well balanced, I feel good, I got lots of sleep, it's like when that feeling of FOMO comes up, it's like whatever. It's like a mosquito, just like
easy
batting away.
It's funny to see, right? It's the way you describe it is such. I don't want to say it in a bad way, but it's typical woman behavior, right? You guys like very dependent on like your emotions and stuff, like how you deal with stuff. And I mean it in the best way ever, because this is also a very big upside. So
did Jan just say this out loud?
He did.
I had to say it. I actually think it's a good thing because I think it's actually a good thing because it's what you say, because if you very often, like women very often feel if something is wrong before it happens. And then, I mean, if you don't take a trade because of that, then that's a good thing.
Right, exactly. I think you bring up a good point as far as being maybe more aware women are socialized, right, differently than men. In every society, there are certain socializations that happen, and perhaps women tend to be more socialized to be in tune with emotions, and so it's like, oh, okay, I'm feeling kind of off today, so it makes sense that FOMO would affect me more. I see Miss K is girl power. Yes, girl power.
I also think you're more aware of when you're. I have that with a female friend. You guys are very much aware when you're tilting. I feel like before, like I personally, I have it. I don't even notice when I'm tilting until it's too late, till after the tilt happened.
Yeah.
So that's also something I do. But I wanted to come back a little bit on the FOMO part really quick before we end the segment, because how would you guys like see yourself? Because I think you both, Terry and Tom, I would say you're more scalp traders, right? I wouldn't say you guys are swing traders, like at least as I see on the stream.
Yeah, I've been scalping. Like
I'm a wannabe swing trader, which means I'm scalping.
Okay, because I think that's like something that helps me. For example, as I said, I don't really have FOMO. Like when I see a move like this, to me personally, it does nothing. But I think it's also because I'm used to swing trading, and these moves happen all the time when you're swing trading. I think that's a big like help in it as well.
Like depending on your trading style, you mean? And
exactly.
Just being aware of that and how FOMO affects or doesn't affect you based on your trading style.
Yeah, exactly. Because a scalper, like Tom entered this like market at like, I don't even know what it was, 30K something. And he got out because he got his scalp, right? Like as a swing trader, you're probably adding to this position constantly. So it's a very different, like a swing trader wouldn't even have FOMO because he's still adding to the position.
And obviously you need some good targets to be, I mean, yes, you need good targets. And what I wanted to say is that I think to be able, I mean, for a swing trader, we just got to have those trendy days, so we cannot really have a ranging day. So these are exactly the type of days for a swing trader, right?
I still don't know what the market is going to do yet. I still think it's going to be, it could reverse here. So I don't think we're trending down. Don't mark my words first, we could, but I don't think we're going to trend down. So is it good for swing traders? Maybe some people who consider themselves like maybe 15-minute swing traders, right? I would say that's not scalping anymore when you're doing like 15-minute swings, for example. Like they probably had a very good day today.
I feel like previous day low is, just getting closer to 263.
Yeah, it's still dropping.
That's where it might want to go. So I'm just going to scalp it for 3 micros on the short to see if it wants to go a little bit lower. It's super dangerous.
So previous
and now Trump tweets Tom.
It's 264. Previous low is 264, but we did take out previous high.
Let's see. We'll see anyway. But it's interesting. The new hour is almost upon us. Yes.
It is. And I have something so exciting to share.
Okay.
Look at this. Okay, this goes live in 2 minutes, you guys. This is the promo that we are so excited about and we love. This is our favorite promo ever, the Pogo deal on the Rapid accounts. Tom, what do you love about the Pogo deal?
Well, the Pogo deal is actually teaching you to be more disciplined, because once you get the account, you're getting another one for free, everybody, for free.
Yes, when you pass one eval, Rapid account eval, using code YouTube, it will go live, you guys, in 1 minute. Okay, so get ready, pull up your chart, the web page, and get ready to type in code YouTube. So when you buy a Rapid account, a 25K or 50K, using code YouTube in less than 1 minute, when you pass that eval, you will receive another eval for free, the Rapid, the same size, everything. We love this because it's essentially 2 for 1. It can be.
It's technically a 2 for 1.
Pogo deals are always the best. Like I'm also going to load up on some Rapid accounts, even though it's not my favorite plan. I think Rapid is still great because it still has like a decent payout range and stuff. But Pogo deals, guys, if you ever want a discount, grab Pogos, because it's pretty much 50% off if you're a good trader.
Yes, exactly. And we can have up to 5 of the Rapid accounts in Sim Funded, which I love. And then we also get 20% off. So it's hopefully 2 for 1, and you get the 20% off discount. These are the daily payout accounts. So if you love daily payouts, go for the rapid accounts. Also, it is a 90-10 split.
And someone also asked until when the discount is, guys. It says it at the bottom there. It's June 26th, 4 p.m. EST.
Yeah.
Yes. So make sure you snatch them up. I can't wait. I'm going to get one. Jan, it sounds like you're going to get
Definitely.
one, Tom.
Me too.
I'm going to grab 5. Yeah.
100%.
Let's go. Oh, and also with the rapid accounts, there is no like designated payout cap. So what that means is everyone gets $100 up to $100,000 in lifetime payouts, potentially with MyFundedFutures. Of course, they can move you into live, depending on your trading and everything else, your record. And but the thing with the rapid is it's up to $10,000 you can make in a day, and you get full access to all of your contracts, by the way. There's no like scaling once you're funded. For example, I think the 50K, we get access to 5 minis, and the limit on the day is up to $10,000 you can withdraw in a day, which is a ton of money for a daily payout account. So once you hit 10,000, yeah, there is an immediate, you'll be put into life. But if you don't, you could potentially just keep building the account, and then it works like a pro account. Yeah. So just something to think about, another way to kind of trade this account.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Jan. Thank you so much, Tom.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah, we have to run though. Pine Tree Trader is on deck here. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Drop some pines.
Yo, what's happening? Good morning. You guys, I mean, who's having FOMO? Who's having FOMO? Pine Tree's in the chat. Thank you, Jan, Terry, Tom. Scalp Masters, Tom and Terry. Love that. Pew, pew. This is what Terry likes to do. Pew, pew. What's up? What's up? D Zen in the house. Most Def. Puro in the house. Michelle. D Hall. Trader Mo's, it's Mo, bro. Yes, 2 minutes. I feel FOMO from it, though. The 2-minute combo took short. Decided, like, well, the market was really angry. I ended up hopping in short again. Currently up $4,889 on this pro account. $12,386 total. You can see right up here. So grinding back towards that leaderboard maybe once again. We'll see. The goal is to get the payout, though. What's up, Jack Boom in the house? Wafa, Ichimoku, Gallo Trades, Epictus, Spyro. What's happening? $90 away from a payout, but I have failed in Frozen. MacD, oh, you have failed in Frozen. Oh, you already failed the account. I'm sorry to hear that, MacD. Pew Pew gang in the house. That's right. What's up, Wyatt? So we'll wait for an inside-outside bar. Market is super angry. We filled pretty much the gap, right? We're down right at sitting at unchanged. Absolutely wild. Even though I'm up really big on the account, I'm still having that FOMO. You know what I'm saying? So what's up, Pew Pew? Pine. Giannis, what's going on? Michael in the house. Muhammad, good to see everyone. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. And how about that promo? The Pogo plan. Make sure you're using code YouTube. Get those daily payouts. Man, I wish I would have had one of those accounts passed and ready to go on this drop. That's what I wish. But it's all right. We move on. We move on. Haven't had a Pogo in a while now. The Pogos are great. Let's go, True. True in the house. All right, we're getting a little bounce here. 29,295. What's up, Godfather? How's everyone else doing? You guys doing all right? So let's talk about the trade. Let's talk about the trade here. I've been talking about this a lot lately. It's called the inside-outside bar combo, or an outside-inside bar combo, even on the 2-minute chart. I love looking for it on a 5-minute, but you can actually see on the 5-minute if you were crazy enough to take it. So what I look for is, so you have a 5-minute outside bar or a 5-minute inside bar, and then it is followed by an outside or an inside bar. So in this case right here, you see the 5-minute outside right here. What is going on with my chart? Sorry, guys. For some reason, I thought the autofit might have been on. Anyways, we move on. Acting a little weird. So you can see right here an outside and an inside, and what I like to do is take the inside bar break, and the stop usually goes above that inside bar when you have this type of combo pattern. On the flip side, another combo pattern I like is called the inside outside bar combo, and you can see I took it right here. I got one of my members in the chat that took it too, Trader Mo's. Shout out Trader Mo's. So we had an outside 2-minute candle right here. We put it in an engulfing 2-minute outside bar candle right here, and then I go short here. You can see right here I went short, and then I probably actually jumped the gun, but went in a little bit early, but just because on the momentum. But anyways, I went short here, and then the stop goes here. That's the max pain is up in here. And then I tried to scalp, and you see why I scalped it for a quick amount of points, probably 20 points right there, and then ended up popping back in, figuring, oh, the market seems very angry. And then it kept pushing down, and then we got a little pop back up into this area, the 800s, and then ended up popping short back, and currently up $4,800. I was up some money last night too. I ended up trading, but we'll sling some contracts here. Market's trying to bounce here. I'm gonna long off this outside, this engulfing, harami. I'm all shook up this morning. The market's got me all shaken up. Probably even too big a size, but let's see, 60. Yeah, that's a 100-point move. Yeah, 100-point move there. All right, I'm gonna take 3 off here, take off some risk. I want my stop to be at 461. I didn't realize how big that candle is. But look at that rip there off that harami here. So just scalping here, adding more. There we go. Let's place a stop just below this candle's low here, 44 now. Market's moving quick. I need to put some brackets on here. Stops at 44. I gotta put some brackets on. And I feel like my 50 tick bracket, my 50 stop loss, 50 point is just something I usually put on. But look at this rip here. Up over $5,000 today on the MyFundedFutures Pro. Just ripping it. Yeah, I'm up 12 large. We'll see if we can get to a payout though, right? This disaster. I want no disaster for today. Wow. It is going. So we filled the gap. It's looking like it's potentially could be a V bottom. Got a runner going on. Jeez, 100 points right here on this trade. 100 freaking points. Like nothing. Jeez, look at it go. Come on. Let's trail here. We can't give it all back. Let's take that off right there, right at that 80s. See what it wants to do. We can always hop back in. You know, you get a little pullback, hop back in. But man, look at that rip. 100-point trade right there. Just like nothing. I mean, what it's showing you is if you're not catching that momentum, very, very tough to size up. I sized up obviously on the momentum push down, but you know, not financial advice. I can't tell you guys what to do and what size to trade. But I went full clinch when I went in 5 micros right there. Even 5 micros, I was full clinch. I'm like, oh boy, if we pull back down to 461, 450s, below, you know, just a little pullback, that's going to hurt. Even though I'm up pretty good and I can afford it, it's one of those deals. I think, you know, after last week, having that $30,000 in that pro account and then losing it, this is like in my mind. So I said I was going to slow down. I said I was going to slow down, and I have a bit. The one thing that I have been doing is trading my setups, and I've been very, very good about trading the setups. So I would say I'm right around 90% in the last few days by just making sure that I'm taking and trading my edge, because that's the most important for me. If I'm not trading an edge where I'm just clicking the buttons like, oh, I think we're going up, I think we're going down, it can work. It works really well. But if you're off on the day, if you're not feeling well, maybe you have some things going on outside of the markets that you're upset about, it can really affect your decision making. And when you trade discretionary, any little thing outside of trading that keeps you from being super focused on the chart, maybe you didn't get a good night's sleep, maybe you're hungry, maybe you're dehydrated, it can really affect that. But by trading an edge in a system, knowing that, well, here's a Harami candle, I'm going to take the break, or here's an inside outside bar combo, I'm going to take the break. It really just, it saves me from me, and it gives me a defined stop loss. So if we go past this level at 460, once we broke that, then I know that I'm wrong on the trade. My idea did not work. Same with this. If it popped down here and popped immediately right back up and took out 30,100, then I know I'm wrong on the trade. My stop loss is there. I take it and I move on and look for the next setup. Does that make sense? You know, it's just, I think a lot of times we get caught up in the FOMO and being able to trade these accounts, especially these no consistency rule accounts. I can get caught up in the pushing the button and all that good stuff. So guys, got any question for me? Feel free to throw it in the chat. Would I go long here? Well, I just took a long off that Harami, but right now I'm going to wait for a setup again if I was to take it long. I mean, super bearish morning, but overall, if you look at the hourly chart, that is one nasty hourly. Let's take a look at the daily, actually. If you take a look at the daily, overall, the market is still very bullish. And with tech and Micron and everything pushing higher, you just never know. It's very, very tough to short the market and expect a big run, but it could happen, right? Because this we're retraced back in here. Initial balance is set. And it looks like it wants to roll back over, but for me, I just have to wait for some sort of scalp or setup, an inside outside on the 2-minute or the 5-minute, and see what happens. You can see right here that we've had no inside bars on the 5-minute chart yet. It's all been scalps off the 2-minute. What I've been noticing a lot is when I'm trading a 5-minute, or when the market gets a little choppy, it's best to go to a higher time frame like the 5-minute. So last night the market got a little choppy, and so I started paying more attention to the 5-minute. When we have a lot of volatility and the market's really, really moving, then to go down to the 2 minute, a little bit quicker time frame, and able to trade that a little more effectively. But when it starts going sideways, it starts getting a little choppy. What I've been practicing is going to the 5 minute, staying a little more patient, and then waiting for one of my setups that way. How long have I been trading? I started trading futures in 2021. Good question there. Thank you so much. How's everyone else been trading? How have you guys been trading? I'm curious. Let's see some dates. When did you guys start trading futures? I'm curious about this. This is like market research here. You guys in it? Like, we probably got some people who've been trading since like 1991. 2023 futures. Yep. So I've been trading stock. I started trading stocks before that, probably 10 years before that. I was swing trading stocks, you know, just messing around with the market. 2014, nice, helpful. Wow. 2006, 2019, 5 years. 2024, 1 year in the futures. Nice. 2. Anyone brand new? Anyone fresh? Hey, what's up, Aeromech? Trader in the house? Anyone just start trading futures in the last we got March 2026. That's pretty soon. 1964, Michael. Q3 of 2025. Nice. I wish I was fresh. Bojan. 35 years, Zyzo. Nice. Love that. Josh started trading futures in the 90s. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. I had no clue. 2021, my brother told me about it. I was trying to swing trade stocks, day trade stocks. Really wasn't working out for me. I was making money, but I would have been better off just throwing it in the S&P and leaving it. Just, you know, swing trading stocks and things. I was doing okay. But if I had totaled maybe 3 years of swing trading stocks, I was probably up like 5%, 6% or something like that, you know, over 3 years. I've been trading 1.3 years, no payout. Saya. So it took me 3 years to get a payout. Yeah, it took me just about 3 years to get a prop payout. I went through a lot of ups and downs. It was pretty difficult in 2021, even to pass an evaluation. So I will say that it was a 2-step process usually just to even pass. So until companies like MyFundedFutures came around, and really started to innovate and change the game when it came to futures with sim funded accounts and fast pass on the evals. That's when I really started to hone in on prop firms and get my first payout. So don't give up. You know, it's 2 years. Nice. 53 years, no payouts. Size out. Yeah. Probably trade your own capital if you've been trading that long. 3 years without a payout. Swing. Well, it's coming. Swing century is coming. I just want to say that. I want to encourage you guys to not give up. Try to be careful, you know, not financial advice or anything. Be careful. This business, trading, things like that can wreck you, but you just got to be responsible. And I've talked about this a lot, where you don't really want to compare yourself to other people. Like, try not to compare yourself to anyone. Don't compare yourself to me. Don't compare yourself to, well, you can compare yourself to Terry because she's awesome, but you know, not Tom or anyone. Like, just try, not anyone you see on X. Use it for inspiration, but don't try to compare yourself, because you don't really know where someone's background is. You don't know what, I mean, for all you know, you know, someone that you see on X has millions of dollar trust fund. You have no idea. It's like, so you really just gotta, you know, what did it say? The comparison is the thief of all joy. That's the saying. So don't ever compare yourself. We're all on a different journey. We're all on a different path. Some of us are just trying to pass an eval. Some of us are getting consistent daily payouts every single day. And some of us haven't gotten a payout yet, but they've passed 1 million evals and they're just not at that next level yet. Some of us some of us get a payout within 2 months of trading props, never traded before, but then they get a payout and then struggle for the next 2 years to get a payout. So everyone's on a different journey. So, and we know she's awesome. Comparing myself to her feels bad. Yeah. Terry's great. Yeah, 90 bid for sure. Yeah. So waiting for an outside inside bar, took a little harami scalp there. One little scalp that I like to take is these haramis on the 2-minute chart. You can see this one was a nice little scalp if you were to catch it for a quick move, but really sort of failed compared to the rest of the market. But I have been trading these as well when I'm looking for, like, let's just say I need to make a couple $100 for the day to lock in a day pay or something like that. I'll just look for something like that, get my 10, 15 points, 1 mini usually, and then go about my day. So we got some winners in the chat. Congrats. Congrats on the winner. But really, guys, daily payouts. So one of the tricks, since we have that promo right now with the rapid plan, I have gotten my share of rapid payouts. And one of my tricks, one of my prop firm hacks, listen up, it's more of the things that helps me psychologically is when you have a rapid account to get daily payouts. So you're getting daily payouts, you're putting money in your pocket every single day. It doesn't really have to be a lot of money. Maybe you grind, you have a few accounts. Say you have 3 rapids. You make $200 a day on each account, put $600 in your pocket. That's really good money to me. So put $600 in your pocket, and then you can have a no consistency rule account on the side, an account that you can really build up to big profit to take to a live account maybe, and then but be patient with it, because I only can get paid out on this account in every 14 calendar days. So have that rapid account, get those daily payouts, gives you that dopamine hit, gives you that quick gratification, puts money in your pocket, and then build up upon your no consistency rule account and spreading your accounts around a little bit. SK was talking about this yesterday or last night on the stream. I was listening into SK, who we have on after me. I was listening to the nighttime stream on MyFundedFutures TV right here for the Asia, and he was talking about rotating accounts. And so it's a good idea. You know, you have the pro account sitting here. Like if I pick up some rapid accounts, which I'm probably going to do, see if I can get some passed, and then trade those accounts, try to get those daily payouts, and then stay a little more patient on the pro account to work towards that 14-day payout. You know what I'm saying? So I've talked about this a lot, and I'm not talking about it just right now. I've actually been talking about this for the last probably 6 months. It's a little trick that I do to help me psychologically when I'm playing the props. So hope that can help some of you out there. It's not for everyone. If you're a brand new trader, I'm not going to say go ahead and just buy a bunch of rapid accounts, buy a bunch of pro accounts and try to get there. Now work on one account, try to get it passed, get to that payout, get your first payout, all that good stuff. But, people that are seasoned a little bit and can get consistent payouts, that is a nice little trick that I do. And make sure you use code YouTube. Pick up those accounts. Help support this channel. Keep us on the air. W's in the chat. How did you guys like that round table yesterday? On Wednesday? W's in the chat if you like that round table with Tom, Terry, Myth, and myself. I thought that was a fun segment. I want to see that again. So W's in the chat for that, if you enjoyed that segment. And I got about 5 more minutes left in the segment, and if you guys want to ask me any questions, feel free. Motor Timo says the roundtable was fun. Please repeat. Yes, Dzen. It was great. Abhishek. Abhishek liked it. Smoke trades. W was on that session. Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. it goes by quick. You know, we were on for an hour and a half, but the time Terry comes on, says, you know, introduces the promos, talks about what's going on in the news. We love that. And then Tom gives his analysis, because he's like the king of analysis, talking about the levels and what's happening on the higher time frames, and then moving in to the round tables and having those discussions and trading, all four of us. You know, there's always going to be a trade on if there's four of us on the screen. So a lot of fun. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate that. Think this is coming down or upside again? Well, we do have an outside bar break, but I've been trying to evolve a little bit, and instead of getting trapped is waiting for these combo setups. So if I can wait for these combo setups instead of just taking every inside and outside bar break, it's been helping me avoid some bad trades, because oftentimes what happens is I'll get into a trade, especially an inside bar short on 5 minute, and then I get trapped. So I'll go short or something on, say, this inside bar, and it immediately reverses on me, puts it in an engulfing outside bar, and it traps me. Traps a lot of other traders. And then I end up flipping the switch and trying to go long. So what I've been doing is just waiting for that type of a combo. And you know what it reminds me of is the combo snacks. You guys know the combo snacks? Boy, those were delicious when I was maybe I was a teenage, I don't know if I can say it, but I'm going to do it. Stoner, a teenage stoner. The combos were clutch at the gas station. Maybe the pizza, the supreme pizza combos, or the nacho cheese combos. You guys remember those? When I was a young lad? Yeah. When I was just a teenage tree. That's right. Pizza one was the bomb. See, I knew someone out there knew about the pizza ones. Teenage rock collector. Hey, yeah. I'm going to jail. Oh, that's okay. It's legal. Where I'm at, it's legal, so we're good. MacD. So statute of limitations is up. I remember the Arizona combo trade, nacho cheese. Yeah, I'm sure you could like get those combos and then get the cheese, the nacho cheese, and then dip it like you say. And man, that's like the ultimate combo. That's probably why I have health issues today. Let's go Baxter in the house. Yeah, it's all good, Chance. We're having fun here. MyFundedFutures TV. I'm just waiting for another setup here. We took I mean, I don't know why I'm feeling bad about not taking another trade. I mean, look at this 100-point trade. Sometimes the best trades are not taking any trades. Up 5,000 on the account. Gonna sit on my hands for the rest of the day. No sense for me trading anymore. We got another minute left in the segment. Appreciate everyone hanging out, and just crossed 8,000 subs on my own channel. So come on over and hang out with me on YouTube. Give all the hosts a follow on X, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow morning right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Let's go. I'm up 200 today. Accounts locked overall plus 500. Beautiful. Nita, you're probably thinking you're having a little FOMO, but that's okay. The accounts are locked. Nothing wrong with that. Caught a nice trade today, and you're done. And the funny thing is, I was talking about that a little bit yesterday on the roundtable. Is my brother's starting to get into trading, and he's been trading algos, or trying to trade algos, learn how to do them. And I'll ask him, "Oh, what'd you think about the market at the end of the day?" And he has no clue, because he turns on his algos and then checks at the end of the day on how many points he made. That's it. That's all he does. It's so less stressful sometimes, but. All right, guys, that's pretty much going to wrap it up for me. I want to thank everyone behind the scenes. Trevor, Nate, Abhishek, Aaron, everyone that puts on the show. Let's give it up for the legend, SK. Peace, guys. Later.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Wow, what a day. What a day. Unbelievable. How is everybody today? What a cabooshin. Man, I'm sick to my stomach. I tell you, even after 44 years, you still, I saw it. I had, if you look here, you can see all the, I came in this morning. I said to the world, short the rally. I don't believe this rally. The 60-minute MACDs are not going to confirm this. I got short, but I didn't think they were going to drop. The Nasdaq Qs dropped from, look at this, from 726. They dropped 21. The Nasdaq dropped down to 29,200 and change. And then had a couple stop outs on the way down, and then caught the big run up to hopefully make that back up. But if you look here, you can see the stocks like Intel. You can see how these negative MACDs really caboose the market. This, I'm telling you, if you see something like this, this is the absolute cabooshin, and this is exactly what you need to do here. And now, again, I did not think Intel was going to go from 142 all the way down to 25.15. AMD, okay, look at AMD. The same pattern, every stock, Tesla, Nvidia, the whole market was a screaming short off these monster sell divergences here, okay? And if you can see here how the market just ran into a complete roadblock. I'm sick to my stomach, to be bluntly honest with you. I probably won't eat for a month. I had some shorts. I took them all full down. I was waiting for one more push up, thinking that, but then this is again, it has to be because Apple is raising their prices. And you can see right out of the gate, Apple opened here at 287.55, pushed up, and then they got cabooshed. So when you see a stock like Micron, I was about to offer Micron, look at a high, 55. I was SanDisk, I was going 222.83. I was putting orders in an AMD. As I'm putting these orders in, they dropped a little bit, and then they never looked back. I mean, Micron's down 100 points off the low. I mean, it's complete insanity here. You can see Micron moving 10 out of clip here. So S&P's traded down below 7,400. That got actually down to 70. NASDAQ here gets above the 29,700 to 750. I would look to short them. S&P's 66. 67 up to like 67 up to probably 80, 70, 74, 75. So yeah, it was pretty wild, I have to say. Dow's up 750 points. I would look to short them up there. It's all the JP Morgans of the world. It's all the big stocks there. NASDAQ just rallied about 500 off the low. Pretty insane. What volatility. But again, those 60-minute time frames really unbelievable. Now, SanDisk rallied 100 off the lows here. NASDAQ, lower your stops, cover below 90. S&P is below 62.5. Look at the NASDAQ above 700. There you go. Nice little short there on the NASDAQ. Beautiful. In and out, down 60. You're going to get this cabooshin here. S&P's just dropped 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Qs are going to, yep. The true story is going to be when the 15s reverse downward here. NASDAQ just dropped 80. NASDAQ down 80. NASDAQ's down 80. Okay. And you see, when you're this far, and let me just teach you all something. Wow. Look at that. Where's the bear? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the bear? Wow. Unbelievable. So I want to just teach you something as well. When the QQQs here, okay, oops, sorry. When I want to just teach you something. So this is just something that I'm able to identify with my software. Look at the price from the 10-bar moving average. So let's just do this. Take this calculation down, 709.86. You see the 709.86? That's where the algorithm's going to reverse to. That's where the price is this moving average right here. Do you see that right there? Okay, you see that? So right down 709.86. Okay, oh, they're gonna get killed if they one more push up. Okay, you see this here, 709.86. Okay, now watch this number here. Okay, where is this number here? I gotta see if I can get this number here. I think it's right here. Where's this number here? 709.86. That's the moving at 709.86. And then this number here. Okay, so this number here was 709.86. But the algorithm to reverse to sell, okay, was 728. I'm sorry, 718. So you were $9 above, which means that the algo would reverse to sell first here. So here it is, 711. Okay. No, that's not it. Let me just see the number here. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why I'm not getting the here it is. 718.81. Do you see that? 718.81. Okay. So when you have the algorithm higher than the moving average, I knew they were going to drop. Did I think they were going to drop, you know, from 26 down to 05? No. Okay. But I knew they were going to drop. Okay. I knew they were going to drop. And I'll just tell you that for me, I think the most important thing was the distance from the price to the moving average. And I saw how the 60-minute MACDs did not confirm. They were a monster. Okay. So again, I just tell you that, and then on this push down, this one, I think this one here had three stop outs. Then I said, you got to buy them and just make up the loss. And then they did, boom. Okay. So again, it was pure sheer volatility. NASDAQ's down 100 here. Okay. Okay. NASDAQ's down 100. Okay. NASDAQ's down 100. So again, I just want to say that if you're short up there above the 700, I would just lower your stops and or take some profits here as well. Hope everybody is having a great day today here. Just wanted everybody to do well, and MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm out there. And you know, for me, I think what's really important is truly understanding the important to just be consistent every single day. I want to tell you something that's really important. Somebody today got short the S&Ps before the PCE number, and ultimately, you know, from an act of God, he ended up winning because the market absolutely got cabooshed, right? But here's the one thing you got to remember, and that is when you're trading the markets, you have to be cognizant of what's going on. Discipline comes in many forms, and realizing the importance of having the knowledge. Can we short NASDAQ again, Oscar? I would wait, not here. But when you see these negative MACDs like this, okay, all right, you see these negative MACDs on the NASDAQ futures here. I'll put the NASDAQ futures up here. Okay, this is a big bear flag. Oof, my God. Look at this negative MACD. This is the short I called here during the, right before we came on. And it dropped, look at this. It dropped 200 points in no time here. All right. I think if this NASDAQ gets up to the 720 to 760, 770, I'd look to short it. S&P 68 up to 75. They get up there, gold's finished. Gold really can't even get going here. Let's just see if it gets one more push up. I think it can get up to this 10 bar right here. So they rallied 500 points. Look at this low, 29,295. Okay. Wow, Micron, unbelievable. All right, let's see if we get this push up to 400. I don't know if you will. 720, that might be at 700. You can go 700 to 750 on the NASDAQ. S&Ps might not get there, but
Yeah.
well, go 715 to like 55, 60 range. I still think you're going to get up there. I just think that the 15s, you know, you just got to go 710 to like 60 on the NASDAQ. You got to go every 10 to 15 wide on the NASDAQ here. If it gets up there. Well, I think that volatility just absolutely just killed everybody. Nobody expected the NASDAQ to drop. Look at this NASDAQ right here on the opening, 30,193 on the high, right? Look at this. It dropped, look at this, 900 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars, 30 minutes, and then rallied 500. Here we go. Just hit 11. I don't know if you got short there. What time's the stream end? My stream? I'm off at 11:30. So, and again, it's important for all of you to understand that you know, when you have wide variations of gap, look at them drop. You short?
Yep.
Okay, good job. Get in there. Just lower your stops. Just drop 40 on the NASDAQ. S&Ps, 50 on the NASDAQ. Bye-bye. Okay. 50 on the NASDAQ. S&Ps, missed it. Okay. You're gonna get another monster push down here on the 5-minute time frames. The 15s. Oh wow, 60 on the NASDAQ. S&P's down 15. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Micron just dropped 8. Unbelievable. Yesterday, Micron was trading 991. Trade as high as 1255. NASDAQ got cabooshed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you short the NASDAQ, I would just short the world. Aaron. I hope you guys are doing well today here. Bye-bye. NASDAQ, look at this. NASDAQ ticks 10 to be 100. NASDAQ ticks 10 to be 100. I would just keep lowering your stops. Let's see you here. Look at this bear flag. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Got up to 15. Oh my God. It's going to be a 100 handle drop. If you're short this JP Morgan, I cover some aren't. Okay. All right. Short.
Give it a little more room.
No, cover half. Cover half. No. Cover. Look at this NASDAQ. The Dow's dropping right now. The Dow just dropped about 100. Look at this thing drop. My God. Look at this. Oof.
Yeah, so it's up $1.
Yeah. What a short. Look at this NASDAQ. This is a beautiful bear flag. And you see the ADXs are rising here on the 15, this negative MACD. This is a monster bear flag. Oh my God. This is 100. It's 100. Great job. Deontay, if you didn't get 100 on that, I'm going to strangle you. All right. Look at them drop. Where's the bear? That's how you do it. I'm short JP Morgan, right? Short the Dow, Qs. Cover some Qs here. Small. Oh my God. Covering some Qs here. Let's go. Let's go. That was a great one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just almost top ticked it. Oh my God. Micron just dropped 15. Yes, sir. Love this game. Love this game. Love this game. Smoke trades. What's going on? Okay. Oof. I think they're going to get cabooshed. Well, let's just see. Again, you got the rising. Oh my God, they're still going down. They're still going down. They're still going down. The Dow just dropped 120. Oh, wow. You're long?
So, no.
No, what are you, crazy?
No, I'm not long.
Are you bananas?
I'm out of my short already, but it was a great short.
Oh my God. What do you mean I'm awake, Wild Deuces? What do you think, I'm dead? Huh? What do you think, I'm dead? Are you bananas? Are you crazy? I would cover some shorts here. I mean, and then, I would be out by 2/3, man. If you want to lower your stop a little bit, but I would be out. I probably covered the Qs here, all of it, and JP Morgan. It just dropped. All right.
Yeah, I'll take it off.
All right. There you go.
Another 2 minutes.
You got the, oh my God, Amazon bear flag. You got Apple bear flag. This Apple raised prices. That's why, Miss K, do you get that short, Miss K? B-Tree, ICT Trades, NQ. Wild Deuces. What happened, Helpful G? Helpful G, text me. Let me see if I can help you, Helpful G. 914-500-7484. Helpful G. Helpful G, please text me, 914-500-7484. I'm bearish on gold. Let me see if I can help you in any way. I lock payout. Good job, OG. Great job, OG. That's a great job, OG. Mathematics, get in there. Let's go, Danny girl. Get in there. I'll tell you, it was wild this morning. Probably one of the wildest days I've seen. Probably all year. 30,193 down 900, and then rallies 500. Those 60-minute MACD, negative MACDs. If there's one thing, if the good Lord takes me today, and you learn how to trade divergences, okay? If I could just teach you divergences, that'll change your life forever. Really. You got bull flags setting up on the Dow and JP Morgan. I would just cover all your shorts. Okay. All right. Make take profit 4,000.
Okay.
Are you gonna get one more push up here? You got a little buy divergence here off the 5-minute time frame and the 3. So that's why the S&Ps just ran 10. All right, you got a bull flag sitting up on the Dow. Oh, brother. If the Russell gets back near the 301, I would look to short the Russell 301 area. All right, there you go. That's why I said look to cover the Qs here. You can see the positive MACDs here. NASDAQ just ran, look at this, 100. 100 is like nothing on the NASDAQ now. You know that, right? Okay. There's 100 on the NASDAQ right there. That's why I said I cover shorts. You see that right there? It's an absolute Picasso right there. All right. Absolute Picasso.
What range?
Well, I didn't call it anything. I said the short. I didn't call any range. I said you're going to get, I covered shorts because I saw the divergences. The 15s turning up. I was short Qs, right? So we covered near the lows. So I was saying, and I was short JP Morgan and short Qs, short other things. And I said, take them off here. And right when they got down here, the NASDAQ just dropped from here to here about 150 points, right? So now we just got to watch and see, right? Yeah, market's an animal. Yeah, it's hard, but that's what we're here for, right? I can't believe this is a day I'm not going to forget for a while. I had everything on the highs for shorts. Oh my God. Those negative MACDs. All right. Where's the high here? 700 again? Up 700, yeah. All right. Let's just watch them here. Now, you see what happened here now? Look at AMD. AMD trades all the way down to 07, just exactly the same pattern as NASDAQ. Okay, has the bear flag, pushes down $8. And now, if you look at AMD, it's just showing you everybody's burnt out. Either people jumped or they're parting. Look at this. AMD is doing nothing. Look at this. Okay, AMD is doing absolutely nothing. You did get this little buy divergence here. Okay, the 15s are turning up. So here we go. Now, if the NASDAQ gets up by probably like this 29,000, I go like 25 up to 75. You got to go wide here. 730 up to 735 up to 85. I'd short them. Okay, that's why you had to cover the shorts. You see that? Okay, that's why. Well, I told you, you got the bull flags on the diamonds. You had the buy divergences here. Okay. All right. Micron just ran 15. Sanders just ran 20. I mean, it's a casino. It's an absolute casino here. Oh my God Almighty! Look at this Sanders 53. Look at this 30 on. I'd be short up the Q's above 16 if it gets up there. Let me see this JP Morgan. Where's this JP Morgan? Oh, what a bull flag on JP Morgan. Just ran $1.
That's it.
Yeah, if this thing,
240.
yeah, if this thing gets up to, what's the high here? If this thing gets up to 43.80, I would short it. Like Jamie Dimon needs more money. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, well.
You know, unbelievable. Unbelievable. There goes Micron. That's why I said to cover shorts. I saw the bull flags, okay, on JP Morgan, on the Dow. That's why I also knew that the market was going to go up here. You see that, everybody? You see why I identified that? Okay. Hey, Zedway, how are you? Okay. You see why I said that right there? See that bull flag right here on the Dow, 2505. Look at that. That's a Picasso. That's why with that, on top of the buy divergences on the MACDs on the 5 NASDAQ, S&Ps I'd short 73 to 80. NASDAQ look to cover anywhere between the NASDAQ just ran about 140 just now, right? About 130. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see if this NASDAQ can start dropping. Look to cover anywhere between the 10 and 40 range on the NASDAQ. Just unbelievable. The volatility just burned everybody out today, hands down. Everybody just got completely burnt out. Okay, so you got the bull flag. You got the bull flag on the Dow. You got the look at the Dow, going to make new highs. You got bull flag on JP Morgan. Okay, the Dow just ran just now 140. NASDAQ's up 540 off the lows. Right? Great job, Amy. Great job. Okay. That's why I was saying how you read the market off the 3-minute time frame. If you read the market on the 3-minute time, I think they're a short up here. If you read the market on the NASDAQ on the 3-minute time frame, you can see here, see the oversold, this little bull flag. That's why I was saying cover shorts here. Now the NASDAQ, okay, you see it here? The Nasdaq just went from 562. Look at this. Okay, just ran 200 in literally 12 minutes. Come on. Okay, this ain't the casino, right? You got to short some Russell up here above 01. Okay. Hello. Okay. Okay. Now S&Ps, Nasdaq, lower your stops if you're short. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Let's get this 3-minute time frame. This to me is the most powerful time frame, the 3-minute time frame, by the way. I think you guys should start looking at the 3-minute time frame. Okay. The 3-minute time frame by far is the best time frame, in my opinion. Oscar, great job. $40 billion a year. Nasdaq, I would lower your stops. You long, short?
I was short. I had to close it because my platform froze.
What does that mean? The trade of eight froze?
No, Jigsaw froze.
Oh, you and this crazy Jigsaw, bro. You're gonna drive me crazy.
It's just
S&Ps, I would lower your stops if you're short. Nasdaq, I would lower your stops. They should start rolling over here. Wow. What a drop. What a drop. Oh, baby!
damn it.
Damn it!
Couldn't make this.
Cover some shorts on the cues here. Cover some shorts. Cover some, all right? Oh, my God. What a short. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby! Woo! Love this game. Look at the S&Ps. Kaboosh! Where's the bear? Where's the bear? Get in there, Miss K. Oh, my God. What do you mean you're scared? Scared of what? Get in there. Oh, my God. Put a big W on anybody who got that short. Miss K, get in there. Woo! You see this thing drop? You got to cover some spine. You got to cover some shorts here. Come on. Oh my God! Look at the W's, baby. Danny, get in there. Oh my God. Well, I feel like I got a rush just now in my. Just got a rush like in my veins. I feel like I did like 10 sets or something just now. I'm gonna start putting barbells behind me, I think, and start doing this during the day. No, I am. I'm gonna start getting some dumbbells here. Okay, right? NQ Trader, get in there. Woo! Like this all day long. I want 21-inch biceps like I used to have when I was like 21. No questions right now. Let me start working out right now. No questions. Hold the questions. You just dropped 170. There can't be any questions if you're sure. Okay. What are you, out of your mind? Just take it easy now. Certified gambler? I'm not a gambler. I'm not a gambler. Do you know, if I go to a casino and I lose $1 at the roulette table, I'll flip the whole freaking table. Okay? I'll flip the whole freaking table. What are you, bananas? Okay? It doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. Gotta just, the bottom line is just gotta have the passion. And one of my 5 keywords, right? Consistency, discipline, confidence, patience, and passion. And there's nothing that greater. Put them in the bathroom. There's nothing better than to help you guys change your lives and for you guys to be great traders. And to look back. You covered them?
IWM, I took a profit there.
Okay. What about the Qs? Cover the Qs. Cover them. They're trading like water. The Nasdaq just dropped 160. Just cover some. Trading real live money here. So, just want you to understand. Oof. Holy macro. Look at the Dow. I told you that Dow was going to roll over. It just dropped 180 on the Dow. Look at that. JP Morgan's finished. They're all finished. What happened? Been to Vegas multiple times and have yet to gamble during any of my stays. I don't. Me neither. I won't. I'll just watch. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, okay. So does everybody understand this pattern? Do you see this negative MACD? Or do you see this negative MACD? Do you see the negative MACD on the 30-minute? No, here. You see this? It's a monster bear flag. You see the negative MACD on the 60? Where the hell are they going? Is what I'm saying to you all. Okay? Not to say you can't get your rallies and this and that. I'm playing from the short side because I think the short side gives you more an opportunity. You have 3 negative MACDs, okay? 3 negative MACDs. And if you look at the underlying ETFs, the QQQs, okay, the negative MACDs on the 60-minute time frame are really causing havoc here. But with that being said, okay, they did rally just 80 just now, 100 off the 3-minute, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Well, if there's resiliency, you got to think about the fact. You got to think about the fact that I can't believe this, Mike. I'm telling you. Even though I'm feeling good about what's going on. I literally had those shorts in AMD, Micron, and SanDisk, and this is going to be something. Even on my deathbed, I'll remember this. I'm not joking. Unbelievable. Those negative MACDs on those 60-minute time frames are no joke. No joke. If you could master the art of divergences, and I say this again from my heart, you have mastered the art of trading, period. Period, period, period. Okay? And I taught this to some of the best traders in the world. Okay? And, yeah. And that's that. So, look, NASDAQ right back up 100 again. Oh, just rallied 100. You gotta be kidding me. 90. Great job, Danny. Great job. All right. Wow. Let's see what's going to happen here. Micron right back up. The NASDAQ here. Got these 3-minute time frames, very powerful. There goes Micron right back up. Micron. All right, this NASDAQ can get to the 780, 29,780. All right. Look at this Micron. You gotta be kidding me, Micron. If the Nasdaq gets up to 780 to 830, I would look to short it. Again, go wide in the range there. 46. Oh my God. No, go to 40 to 90 on the Nasdaq if it gets up. Oh, let me just see. Yeah, they're gonna get killed. They're gonna get killed. Micron on the 3-minute.
JP Morgan here.
Are you short? You short?
He was. Took it off. I got one more put left that I'm going to get out when we break 341. Coming up, and keep your eyes on the USO. I think it's up at the high of the day. USO.
It is. It's up $3.
Gold and silver. Yeah, but that's telling you something.
Oh my God! Look at them drop 100. Damn it! Oof. What a drop. Had the right idea. Went for. All right, forget it. Hondo, great job, Hondo. Look at this freaking Micron just ran $35 like nothing.
Palantir 106.70.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. Good job being short that. My God. The Russell, I think you sold the highs here. The Dow just dropped 250. Bye-bye S&Ps. NASDAQ just dropped 100. Wait till these 15s roll over. They're finished. Oh, my God. Oh, they're going to be finished. What do you think that was, that program this morning? It was just a monster cell program for Apple, you think? Or just, where do you think that came from? All right. AMD off the 3-minute here. What's going on? 3, boom, the long, 12. Honor, anybody? Honor, how are you? Honor, anybody new here with like a 5-day free trial, please text me your full name and email. Okay. Apple, now there's so many new people here. Anybody new, you just give me a call. I'll try to help you any way I can. Okay. 914-500-7484. If anybody's new here. Okay. Nvidia just dropped $1.50. It's a freaking casino here. Apple's finished. Russell's gonna drop. NASDAQ just dropped 100. S&Ps just dropped 25. And again, I really honor. Give me a call, text me. I call everybody back. See if I can help you in any way possible. All right. If I can help you in any way. 3-minute time frame AMD is unbelievable. Let's go, everybody. Lucky, what's going on? So many new people here. The Good. How are you? Amazon Bear Flag. Nope, I wouldn't do that, Richard. 5s are still going to turn up into the positive MACDs. I wouldn't do that, Richard. Oh, Richard. Okay. Micron just dropped 8. S&Ps, NASDAQ just dropped over 100. Okay. You got Microsoft making new lows. You got Palantir. You got Apple making new lows. Microsoft making new lows. Palantir making new lows. You're going to get one more push up here. Let's just see. But let me hold on one second. If these 15s roll over, you could test maybe 450 again on the NASDAQ. If these 15s start rolling over here, NASDAQ bear flag, absolutely on the 15. That's why every push up above that 740, 750 was so important. I can't believe the opening today. This will go down. This will go down in my brain forever. Knowing I had the 60-minute negative MACDs, I had an AMD offer at 550.80. The high is 550.88. Missed it by a split second. I went to go put an offer into short Micron at 55 and SanDisk at 83. By the time I put the offer in 83, it went from 88 down to 74. That's how fast it was. That's how fast it was. It was just beyond. All right. Well, let's just see here. La dee 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 dee. Oh, they're gonna get killed. Oh, they're gonna get killed here. NASDAQ short again? No, I would not. Nope. AMD is gonna get kabooshed. They could test 450 here again. That's a monster bear flag on the NASDAQ. Russell, what a short, down 2. IWMs. Gold's finished. You're still negative on the 30 and 60-minute time frames on a lot of these stocks. Tesla, Palantir, obviously, Intel, AMD, NVIDIA. Look at all the red, the sea of red, right?
Stupid statement. You're going to go in at the low of the day.
You said it. Lows on the day. Wow. NASDAQ's down 200. Wow. That'll flush them out. Micron just dropped 12. Let's get to look what SanDisk just did. SpaceX just dropped 3. Intel 2.
There it goes.
There we go. I'm telling you, going to test 450 as the first spot. You short?
Yeah.
Oh, you must be having a good day.
Yeah.
Okay, good job. Good job.
Missed out on a lot though.
And listen,
Platform, but yeah.
That's ridiculous with these platforms. I never heard anything like it with these platforms. So, I never heard anything like it.
It doesn't. Yeah. It's only happened since I've been here.
The Dow's down 300 off the highs. What a short. Oh my God. Okay. NASDAQ's only 300 points off the lows. I'm telling you now. All right. AMD just dropped. You can literally just throw a dart. AMD, Micron, SanDisk, NVIDIA go right with the NASDAQ. Your stocks like Amazon, Apple, Microsoft really don't. Look at this AMD. It's going tick for tick. If you take this picture and overlay it to the NASDAQ, it's tick for tick, right? Okay? And somebody new here today. Any of you new here? You got the MU short, Gary? Okay. Oof. Wow. Look at them drop. Look at them drop. Look at them drop. Look at them drop.
Closed low on the day. You got to have DRAM go negative. It's $1.50 away.
DRAM? DRAM's $5 away. What are you talking about? DRAM? DRAM, I have 75.12. Oh my God. Look at this Micron. Look at this. Look
low
at
of the day, DRAM 73.50. $1.50 away from the low of the day. 2% move in DRAM. Give me 2% down in DRAM, and then we can have a choppy afternoon.
Okay.
It's almost a 300-point move.
That's a monster short. That's a monster short. That's a monster short. That's a friend of mine who is runs a very big family office. Okay. Wow, what a short. Micron, if it gets down to the Micron, Gary, if it gets down to the, I go 60 to 66, I look to buy Micron. You should get another push up here. NASDAQ, I told NASDAQ was going to 450. It said NASDAQ's going to 450. So we're 29 points away from that. Okay. Let's just see. All right. All right. We're going to issue $92 billion more of debt. Wonderful. No one to pay for this debt. Okay. Anybody still short the NASDAQ up there? I told you it was going to go to 450. Anybody? Hey, Lucky Mom. How are you? Oh, my God. Look at this Dow. Look at this Dow. Look at the Russell. Russell's down 3. Dow's down 400. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. 1410. I don't know. NASDAQ's only down 6 here. All right. If you want to take a scalp long on the NASDAQ, I'd probably go like 35 to 75. Nah, it's just rallied. Jesus. AMD just rallied 3. Gary, you get the long on the Micron, just rallied 7. No. You got this oil making new highs here. Jesus. Unbelievable. AMD just ran $3. Well, Mikey Jacques, we just missed it. Got down to 79. Jesus. Put this Micron back up here. Micron got down to the 63 level, Gary. I don't know if you got that one. Just ran 12 on Micron. Damn it. S&P's up 10. NASDAQ up 80. Shoot. Oh, my God. Look at this Micron. Gary, you get that long on Micron, Gary? AMD just ran 3, 4. SanDisk. Oh, my God. Look at them go. Oh my God, S&Ps, look at that. You got it, Gary? I gave that ring 60 to 66. Godfather FX, what are you asking? I'm sure people, but it's trading, right? I'm sure you got back in there. Okay, I'm sure you got back in there. Look at this. See, Gary, the 15's turning up into the positive MACD. I knew that drop was along. All right, S&P futures got down to what, 18? I thought they were going to get down to like 08. 14, just ran 16. And the NASDAQ, I think the NASDAQ got down to what, 79, if I'm not mistaken?
62.
Oh, my God. I said 450. Oh, yeah. If I only had a brain. Oh my God. Look at the AMD just rallied. Yep. Oh my God. Come on. 150 in 6 minutes. I'd take a short here. 610 up to 50. 610 up to 50. I think you're going to go right back down here again. Another bear flat. Let me just see. The 5s can get one more push up here. Gary, nice trade in Micron. All right. Oof. Exhausted. Let's see. Oh my God, what a cabooshin. Oh my God, 50. They're moving 50 at a clip. Good job, Urza, on the gold long. Yeah, gold, Urza, the 15s and 30 GLDs reversed to buy. So, all right, I canceled that short up there. But you see this monster bear flag here, really, with the negative MACDs on the 15, 30, and 60s, really very powerful here. Hey, Godfather, what's going on? Tris. How is everybody doing? All right. Wow. Thursday, pretty crazy. All right, and please join me tonight during the Asia session with Aaron. I really appreciate if you guys can be there tonight. Okay? It's a lot of fun. Again, if anybody would like to contact me, or if you want a 5-day free trial, you can text me your full name and email to my cell phone, 914-500-7484. If the NASDAQ gets up to the 650 to 695, I'd short them. S&Ps, if they get up to the 40, 45, 46, up to 53, I'd short them. Oh my God. Micron just ran $20, Gary. Unbelievable. $20. Yep. Game for play. Gold. Oh my God, what just happened? Gold just exploded. Something just happened. Gold that shorted here. Something just happened. NASDAQ, S&Ps. Gold 52 to 62, I shorted. Something happened in gold. Yeah, boom. I'd fade the pop. The 60-minute MACD is non-confirming. All right. Now, is that gold cover below 50 if you're short? I cover the gold. You short?
No, not gold.
Okay.
I'm short, not NASDAQ.
Where? Not here. I said 50.
Oh, I was already short.
Oh, wow. Look at the gold just dropped $8, $10 on gold. Reversal incoming on NASDAQ. Okay. Helpful G again. Godfather. Anybody new? Kata. 22K6. A lot of new people here today. And if you're new, please text me. I'll see if I can help you in any way possible. You just text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. All right. Love to help you. I love to hear from you. Want to see any way I can possibly help you in any way to become successful, get payouts. We are cooking. I think we are. Yes, sir. I just can't believe what I saw today. Oh, my God. Why the hell did someone buy that gold up to 54, 55? Beyond me. We got another bear flag setting up here. Still think they can get up a little higher here. Here we go. 50 to 90 range, 50 to even. You got to go wide. When you trade the NASDAQ, you got to go every 10, 15 points to scale in. Genius, how are you? Thank you for that. Yes, I love the game. That I will tell you. I'm here morning, noon, and night. Morning, noon, and night. I love it. Cover some shorts here. Just trade it, right? This was the low here. Okay. Just look to cover below 50. You got to have your bids out there. Here we go, right? Just trade up to 6. So if you sold 50s, you sold 50, 65s, right, Miss K? Get in there. Look at them drop. Look at them drop, Miss K. Lower your stops. Let's go. Right? Look at them. Get in there, Miss K. Get in there, Helpful G. Okay, Helpful G, Godfather, Catnip, all the new people. Feed MFFTV, David Lane. Give me a holler. I'm here to help you guys. Aaron and I, we want you guys all to be successful here. Look at them drop. Look at this NASDAQ. It's a casino. I'm telling you, you went to Vegas, you would never see action like this. No way. No way in hell would you see action like this. No way in hell. Not happening. Right? Get in there, Miss K. Look at this volume. Gold just got kabooshed. It's a little bit confusing for you. It's your first day, you know. I've been trading for 44 years come this August 1st. You don't understand the terminology. You don't understand the methodology. So there's a lot. Look at this. Wow, 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 wow. Look at this drop. Look at this drop, Miss K. Wow. Look at this drop. Where's the bear? If you're so sure where the price is going, what's holding you? What? I have no idea what he's talking about. Bear trader, get in there. La dee 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 dee. When you're done with your position, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Oh, you don't know. You're using my mouse, right? Yeah. Oh, forget it. I'll do it.
No, I'm out of position.
No. But I need my mouse plugged into my computer. That box with see the box there? Yeah, has to be X'd, and the line's got to go away. And I'll show you how to do that. Okay. No, it's just, you know, if you have a position, I don't want to do it.
I don't have one on. I got.
Okay. Oh. What'd you do? Oh no, you hit the computer? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you hit the button, the off button.
So it's off and you turn it back on.
Oh no, God. Oh my God. I can't get Justin. I can't get Justin because he's in Puerto Rico.
I'm gonna cancel this shutdown. This mouse.
Now forget the mouse now. My computers are down.
No, look, I can cancel the shutdown if I get over here. Look, cancel.
All right. Okay. Just all right. Don't touch it. Just.
Is that box still there?
Just don't worry about it. Don't worry.
It's right here. I got the mouse.
Okay.
Just the X there.
Oh my God. Yeah. This. Yeah. Just cancel, I guess. What was it saying? No, I wouldn't just leave it. Just leave it. I'll have Billy do it later. No. Just X out in the white. Just leave it. Because if this thing goes down, I am royally screwed for the rest of the day. Just leave it. Just unplug it. Use the mouse. I'll have Billy do it with any desk. All right, gold just drop. Oh my God. Whew. All right. Feed MTV. Okay, I hope you guys are having a great day today. Okay, I want to thank everybody for being here. Please join me tonight for MyFundedFutures TV for Asia. All right. I hope you guys, you will hit 100,000 payout one day. Profan, how are you? Thank you so much. Okay, and hope you all have a great day. Enjoy. God bless you. All right, I'll see you tonight. And again, MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm, working on some things. Hopefully I'll have some great news in the next week or two. With that being said, it's 11:30. God bless you. God bless our troops. And also God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody. See you tonight.
Good morning, Husk. How's it going?
Pretty good. Good morning, everyone. Thank you guys for joining us today. Hopefully everyone survived all the crazy wiki price action we had today. It was a very difficult price action if you're on the wrong side today. What about you, Myth? Have you been on the right side all day or wrong side or hit and miss?
We've been kind of treading the line here, not making as much as we should, losing more than we should, that sort of thing. So
I've been on the right side almost every trade today. I think I took one loss, but with these moves so big, I have to just accept that quick 20-point stop off. I swear I've joined in some of the trades today, it hit 10 points so fast that I was like, whoa, I'm out already. I'm in my runner. Like it was just like that quick. It was just insane.
Yeah, 20-point stop's not really a thing today. I mean,
No.
unfortunately, it's just ATR is still 64 on the 2-minute right now. Kind of got a little annoyed this morning with the pre-order because it went 15 points, and on one platform I hit profit, and on the other it didn't. So, or it went through the profit, but it didn't take me out, I guess, because it was so quick. But yeah, a little bit of an annoyance there, but it is what it is. You move on. You live to trade another day, I guess. So, what are you thinking here? Are you thinking that we're going up? You think we're going down? What you think?
Well, I just got out of this short. I was actually short from almost 100 and something point move. I was short up there around like 7 or is it 650, 643. I think this is where I got short on this brand new 5-minute candle from earlier.
Yeah, I took the short here. I'll kind of outline what I was looking at just before the stream. Just had some low resistance liquidity here on the 2-minute. The entry would have actually been this higher point here, but I was away from the desk. Right, the entry would have been up there at like 596. You would have targeted 477. So it would have been a huge trade, but I ended up getting in just for 50 points at 529, took it down to 477.
Yeah, I think I was up 150 points. I locked in the 110 points, but it ended up stopping me out. I thought we was going to run that previous day low down at 263, but there is a big bullish order block here where we wicked into. That's the top of that order block. And that's where I did have my target at, but you know. And someone in the lobby is like, let's shoot for the lows. I was like, all right, we'll shoot for the lows. And man, that thing just it ripped right off that 460s, 470s.
I was a little annoyed as well because basically called the bottom on the ES trade here, entered at 73.99, and I took it for 5 points on the first 2 minis, and then I moved my stop to break even, which I had said before. I'd said last night, I was like, I'm not moving the stop tomorrow. It either hits full TP or it doesn't, and I moved the stop. It stopped me out break even, and you can see this thing ripped all the way up to 74, 70. Where did it go? 80? I mean, we're up 75 points basically off that level, which is insane. And yeah, it cost myself a lot of money there, but just moving the stop, you know, that's what you do.
Guys, if you're just joining in, we're about 20 likes away from 300. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button for us. Hopefully in a few minutes, we can find us an entry. We're back into a bullish order block. So that's why I'm kind of nervous about entering the long here. It's not that we might go up. You would almost need to wait till it runs some previous highs or something. I'd be kind of nervous to, I guess, chase this.
I'm actually going to take a short.
Okay.
I'm going to short here. I'm going to look for 80 ticks, 20 points. We normally just go for 10, but we're going to widen that out a little bit. I should have been in earlier here, but I misclicked. So
yeah, we traded through, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We traded 7 different accounts today. We're up about $1,000 across all the accounts, just like $81, $100, 200, 200, 89, 27, then another 280. So we were just trading across all of our accounts. This way, if we did take a loss, we can just live with whatever we took the loss and move to the next. So we were just kind of rotating through them. If we're able to find one on this MyFundedFutures, this will be the number 8 today.
645 is going to be my stop to break even here. Right there. There we are.
Was anybody on the wrong side of these wicks today? Did anybody chase some of these 5-minute candles, or even, I don't even know what the 1-minute candles look like, but man, just the candles have been massive. Today is really not a day to try to DCA back in or try to even leverage back in, because you would just get wrecked. You almost, if you're on the wrong side, it's best probably to accept your loss and move on to the next trade.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not adding today. If it can't hit my target with the 1 micro, if it, you know, you got to give it 40, 50 points. You just have to. You have to. So you got to be able to sweat that 40, 50 points. And that's why I've widened my target a bit too.
I know it's kind of funny. You enter these trades and you see your 20-point stop loss, and it looks like it's like a 16th of an inch up. You're like, man, do I have a stop loss here? Trying to spread it out. Say, well, there they go. Give it a little bit more room.
Dude,
But,
it's
man,
so tricky.
They're insane.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky. Let's
Oh,
see here.
goodness. Now we do have a pivot that we just pushed back up in at 44. And we just pushed into that bearish order block. I mean, I guess I could try a cheap trade if 44 holds, but you kind of need to see if the 40 something's going to hold here.
Are you looking for a long here, I guess?
No, I'm only going to be looking for possible shorts,
Got you.
but 44 is not holding. And the reason why I've been looking for shorts all day is that we have not ran that previous day low. It's like, are we just going to leave that previous day low behind?
Well, ES did run it though.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. So ES did run it. Okay.
ES actually, I think, ran it last night, potentially. I'm pretty sure it did. So, but yeah, it's already ran it. So there is an SMT down there at the lows. And that's kind of what we were talking about when I took the ES long earlier. I was talking about that, how I used to care about where the NASDAQ was when I took those longs on the ES. So I would have skipped that long had I thought NASDAQ was going to take that previous day low. But now I don't even worry about it. If it sweeps the level that it's supposed to sweep and recovers, we just just kind of be mechanical about it.
Going back to something, if you see that 5-minute candle, there's no wick up there. So this may be, actually, that's where, oh, never mind. There's a little bitty baby wick. You can't even see it.
On the NQ, or which one? Are you talking about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a wick.
You don't, man. It's tiny.
I'm on the MNQ. Let me check the NQ. There's one on the NQ, but not on the MNQ. At least not on Quan Tower. I know you're probably on Ninja over there, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you actually have a 5-minute one up there at 772 as well. There's no wick on the top side of that candle, right?
It's little, like you got to zoom way in. Like if you go all the way up, I mean, I'm talking about, it's like the tiniest wick. It's not much though.
Okay. Yeah, I actually do see one if I zoom in on that one, but I don't see one on this other one, this one that we just created. I mean, you could take a short here. You could take a cheap short and target it. What would it be? 30-point stop.
Also, guys, MyFundedFutures has the Pogo deal back for the 20% off on the 50Ks and 25K rapid accounts for all users. Unlimited use. Deal ends the 26th of June.
What's a Pogo?
You know how you say that?
Pogo. What is it though? It's an acronym. I'm testing Husk in real time here.
Oh no, we don't know then.
Pass one, get one, and it's going to end tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. So.
Oh yeah, I left out the pass one, get one. Forgot about
Pogo.
that part.
Well, no, Pogo. You said Pogo. That's what Pogo means. Pass one, get one.
Oh, okay. Pass one, get one.
We're testing Husk over here. He said, I didn't know I was in school. Well, yeah, use code YouTube for the best deal there. How soon do you need to pass one? Doesn't matter, Uhu. You just got to get it. You just got to purchase it. Unlimited uses, by the way. Unlimited uses. Basically, you got 29 hours-ish left in the sale. So don't wait till the last minute to pick it up.
Yeah, as long as you buy the account right before the 26th. So you can pass it next week and still get your free account.
Yeah, you can pass it. You can pass it anytime.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yep.
So as long as it's purchased correctly. So it is pulling back here off that 676 level. Does look like it might want to rerun the bottom of that candle down there at the 620s potentially.
And that's also the 21 EMA at 79 that we just hit on the 5 minutes.
Man, I might chase this. Let's see. 620.
Looking for short or long here?
Yeah, I might chase it to the short, to the 620.
All right. I'm waiting for a new 5-minute candle. Kind of see what happens with this 5-minute candle.
Kind of got another little small flag here. Problem is, stop's got to be at the swing high there. All right, I'm going to try it here. Let's see. I'm going to move this up though to like 620. We'll go stop to break even at 630. Well, it bounced.
It's like I said, we do have a bearish order block sitting here.
I'm going to get my stop in here so I'm not completely wrecked on a rip right back up. Stop really got to go at the high there. You got to put the stop where it's got to go, right?
How many contracts are you going in? 3?
Oh, no, I'm just in 1 micro.
1, okay. Yeah, guys, you got to go in small today, guys. No more probably than 2 or 3 micros at the most.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to target more, and I'm going to go stop to break even at the 620. That's what I'm going to do. I think that's a smarter play. It's a better R play here since the stop has to be bigger. So let's mark out the 620 area, and that's where I'm going to go break even. Of course, I marked out 18. There we go.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if we were going to break the 20s first. I was trying to just play it safe here. I didn't want to chase it.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we can get a strong candle close below here, that'd be ideal, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I mean, it's definitely a big wedge. That's one thing about the lunch hour that I've noticed. We definitely kind of work our way into wedges this time of the day.
Waiting for the candle to kind of close below here is the safest play. So I am kind of jumping in a bit early here. But we are kind of, we're idiot boxing here. And I am short kind of bottom of the idiot box, which I don't love. But the green candles are getting smaller here. So let's see. Again, you could just take profit at 620. It's not a horrible play. It's not a horrible idea. But I'm going to try to go for a little more here. We can get it. ES is kind of at that 35 level. Going to need to really kind of pop through there to get this thing going. Still very twitchy. ATR is coming down to 50 here.
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we're about 20 likes away from 300. The more likes we get, the more people, it's easier for them to find us. Kind of pushes us out there in the YouTube world.
Yes, sir. Let's get to that 300 likes and then just keep going.
Yeah.
Why not? Very tricky spot here, but I think it's okay. I don't hate the play, but, it still could lose.
I know. It's like, there's just no way for me to take this up into that bullish order block. I mean, the bullish order block's all the way up there. 100 points up, 780 is the top of it.
Testing the 21 EMA here for the 3rd time. Probably going to crack it.
I'm hoping that's just like a little fake out, kind of run the previous high wick on this leg, then maybe sell back through. Like, hopefully that was kind of the fake out.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Watching the ES here, kind of want to see it hold below 42 here, lose that 35, get this pushed down quickly here. See if it can do it. Stop probably needs to be a little higher here, but I'm not willing to risk much more. So it's already about a 60-point stop there, so.
Hey, man, when do I get a name in the race on your races over there, man?
Listen, I put your name in there before. You just haven't been there to see it.
Oh.
You've not been there to see it.
I guess it was so tiny I couldn't see it.
Probably. All right, stopped out there. ES kind of working its way back above 42, just looking like it wants to go. So that's the thing, man. Those flat bottom candles get me sometimes. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of even looking at them. They don't
was giving away.
They're not a clear, like sometimes they just doesn't do it. I probably could have had my stop up here, but it's just too big.
No, Methodical does little races too on his stream.
We're still up. We're still green on the day, even after taking that loss. That's okay.
All right, here comes a new candle. Can we retest the... You almost need to see it pull back, retest the trend line here, then pop. Then you might be able to rerun the 780s up there.
Yeah, Marcin, we can't say that in here. The Pogo, pass one, get one. So basically, between now and tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, use code YouTube, purchase a Rapid account, 25 or 50K account. Pass it, and you get a eval.
We grabbed
for
that
free.
long there on that pullback to retest.
Yeah, looking good to run that wick up there at 740s.
Long from 706.
This is also the bot. Is this the bottom of the 15-minute range, or is that initial balance? That's initial balance low there as well. I didn't even notice that. That's what we rejected earlier. Might get a little expansion candle back up here. Let's see.
Yeah, we jumped in long at 706. Whenever we wigged back into that thing, then once it popped that wick, we jumped in.
You never see your duck? Where's my duck? Well, you know, you know. If you know, you know. Miss K knows. Oh, you're still salty about finishing 12th? Hey, you know. Better to finish 12th than not finish at all. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. What are we thinking, Husk? We thinking we're going to be targeting VWAP, or what are we targeting up there?
Yeah, right below the VWAP, right at the 800s.
Got the midpoint at 780, I guess, right?
Well, we've already hit the midpoint once today, so I didn't know if it would hold the second time. Where is like your 50 EMA and 200 moving averages on the 5 minutes? I know sometimes you have that up, right?
683 is the 21, and the 200 is way up there at 954.
Let's see what time it is.
They got quite a ways.
All right. Push it.
Quite a ways.
Very clean looking 5 minute candle. Wick back into big 5 minute support here.
I might take a little scalp, join you here for 10 points.
Oh, that's dangerous jumping in. We still got 2 minutes left on this 5 minute candle, so still a lot of time to push here. I'm just not sure what's going to happen once it runs the 80s. I think if I do get up to the 80s, we'll try to at least try to move into profit, because I'm still, well, I already hit the first 2 contracts, so this is my runner here.
Yeah, you still got your stop a little lower.
Actually, I'm at break even.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Man, look at this nasty wick, dude. That's like a 40-point pullback. It's just insane.
The ATR is dropping, but it's still very, very high.
Come on, 25. We need 25 to hold up. And this thing could come back down to 700. I might even risk 10 points here, because we can always re-enter. I think that's what I'll do. And see if the 700 holds up.
What did ES do there? Did it kind of, it didn't run that wick up there either.
Wow, what a nasty wick that was.
Yeah, just ripped all the way back down.
Yeah, all right. Let's see if it holds. I'll give it 10 points. If it, I got to zoom in so I can see it. Very twitchy. We can risk $60 worth of profit, so I'm only going to give it 10 points. Oh, it's right there at it.
I'm looking at this move down here. It's going to require a 50-point stop to take the short as well. More than 50. I mean, by the time the candle closes.
Wow, what is up with this thing? Holy goodness.
Here.
That was just insane. Sorry about zooming in. Ugh. All right, so pretty much lost our profit from that trade there. Holy goodness, that was an insane move. That's the only bad part about not taking profit, guys. Today, the price action's just been insane.
I'm going to try short here.
All right. Woo. So that might have been a liquidity run there. move on back down to the downside.
Got a 2-minute inversion. You got low resistance liquidity below here. Going to take the first off at 30 points, and then we're going to target the bottom of this low resistance liquidity here. Let's see if we can run through it. Got to break this trend line here, really. Bouncing off of it's not really what you want to see there, but that's all right. Almost gave me 30 points there. 651 was at 25 basically. So
the fake out.
It could just be that, yeah, it could just hold the trend line and rip back up here. It could.
Ooh, insane.
We'll give it a little room here. If it starts to just rip, we'll just get back out of it. Just trappy. Can't panic out of it, you know. Now, if this kind of leaves this wick here, this will be my break-even spot. Instead of the 20, I'll go break even at this wick. Oh, I moved my whole chart. I'll go break even there. If it can get down there. If it can't, then, you know, we'll just be stopped out.
Need 82 to hold here.
Actually, I might move my take profit even lower here. And move it down to 40. See if we can get it. Move it down to 40, see what happens.
82, I say, is kind of the line in the sand here. If we start losing the 80s, that's kind of on top of all those wicks.
Top of that little idiot box there. Can we get through there? Can we do it? I don't know. It's acting like it wants to, but then it's just not doing it. Yeah, Wing Rider, no problem, no problem. Congratulations. Can this thing push down? Again, 51.75 is going to be the stop to break even.
$75.
We are fighting the 21 EMA here on the 5-minute. That's part of the reason why it's probably struggling to get through there. Kind of fighting those EMAs. Let's see if they can break. We can have a nice little red rocket, as Husk likes to say.
It should get through 75 here.
A nice little red rocket. Well, the problem is 75 is my entry.
Oh.
Need to see ES lose 35 here for us really to get that red rocket candle that we're looking for here. And a close kind of down there in the 650, 660 area would be nice on the 2-minute here. Break this, kind of break this structure here and go. So I got 1 minute left on the 5-minute candle here. Right now that candle has no body on it. It's all wick. All wick. Not a great close there on the 2-minute. Let's see if the 5-minute can do something for us. So far, not doing it. ES back above 42 here.
74 or 704 is your next kind of like where it could bounce.
Pushing back up once more. All right, looks like we might just get stopped out on this, guys. Stop out really is like a close above 730, which seems insane. I'm going to go ahead and throw the stop in just in case we get something crazy going on here. In case we get some sort of tweet or some sort of news event. I want to make sure I'm protected. Don't want to do anything too crazy.
You said your entry was 75?
Yeah.
Okay.
75. I'm not loving it now. I mean, it's, you know, it is one of what can you do? So I'm just waiting. It either hits it or it doesn't. Hits the target or it hits the stop. We've accepted the fate of the trade. You wonder how many accounts were blown? I don't know, Melvin. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe a few. There are still a few more to go, I'm sure. Mine might be one of them. You never know. You never know. This is really putting me through the test here. I'm having to like trust the trade here, you know?
You should get the sell-off. Well, shoot, you should get the sell-off here.
So Husk thinks it might. How many people in the chat thinks it's going to go down? If you think this trade's going to win, hit a 1. If you think it's going to lose, hit a 2. That's how many 2s we get. We're going to get a bunch of 2s. Let's go, Saharam. Just passed 2 evaluations. I like it. Wolf of Full Port says 3. I guess that's break even. I'm not sure. All the 2s. Come on. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. I mean, that's like a 5.
I'm thinking down. But it's very twitchy.
Oh, that's probably a blessing there, Godfather, right?
What's that?
He said, thank God I didn't have an account today. I probably would have blew it. So how come my exact entry is turned into support? That's wild. Let's take that red line off the chart. It's turned into exact support.
You got to DCAN when it was up there at the 20s.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm already in 2, so, you know. This trade is risking $300, so with the stop.
You might get the pullback at the running that previous wick. A lot of times we like to run that previous high.
Can it break? Yeah, I gotta have a little patience. I'm trying. Listen, I wanted to just kill it a couple of times, so.
Did we get over to the 300 likes, guys?
Hindsight says going to do what you wanted to do after it stops you out. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem.
Guys, we're still 13 likes away from the 300. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us smash the like button.
Let's get those likes going, guys. Come on. This is rookie stuff. 300 likes, nothing to it.
All right, here's your, it's going to lose it right now. You said 75, right?
It just keeps testing it, so. That's right where the 21 EMA is on the 5 too, so. Bouncing off the 21 EMA on the 2 and holding the 1 on the 5 for now. Can we get a clean candle close here in 1 minute? A clean candle close below here. Will it actually break? Those are the questions.
There's your 75 break.
Should I actually take one off at the 51, or do we hold for the extra 10 points? I think it should dump here. Like I think below 40 it should elevator. ES is approaching that 35 again though. I feel like even taking it, if I go break even at 51 here, which I'm supposed to, I feel like I'm probably going to get stopped out.
I'm trying to mark out my pivot here.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. I can't tell if that actually, I mean, it tapped it. Surely it tapped it.
There's a pivot at 45.
Yeah, I see that. Still targeting 40 because I just think it runs through there. I'm going to go ahead and take one off there. Reduce risk.
Yeah, bounce right off the pivot.
I'm supposed to go break even here, but I feel like I get stopped.
So this is also top of the hour. So this may be the bigger of the move here at the top of the hour.
I'm going to give it some room here, guys. This might end up being a bad call, but I'm going to give it some room here. This is where, so I would have been stopped out break even there. This is the technical break even.
Looking bullish to you.
It could be.
I know, but what's really crappy is, you know, you're in this kind of like consolidation box. We hit up off top of all these wicks. We ran the previous candle low. It's almost like, are we going to stay in the box and just push back up to 720? If we can lose like the 645, maybe.
I think if we get a candle close below 640 takes us lower fast, in my opinion. Candle closure below 640, we run down into my target.
Kind of need to get below the, what do you want to call it?
So let's see what happens. Bouncing back up one more time. ES unable to get through that 35 right now. ES gets through the 35, we get what we need. See if it can do it. Kind of want to see a candle close below, like right here. Like right here. Let me draw a crooked line for you guys. I could have put a straight line on there, but nobody wants to see a straight line, right? You want to see the artistic value of my wavy line. There's a lot of value artistically in my wavy line.
$2.99. Sweet.
We're right there at the 300 likes.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys for helping us get to the 300 likes.
1 minute left on this candle. Let's see a close below. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Me, I'm waiting to see if we're going to break the 45 here or not.
So Husk is probably looking for a close below and then a wick back into the 45 to enter the short.
That would be ideal.
See, I already picked up on what Husk is looking for there. See? Well, you're looking for a close below on the 5 minute though, right?
Yeah.
The 5 minute's got another minute on it outside of the 2 minute here. So let's see. Can we go? Come on. Can it just get down there? It's trying very hard to do it.
Push it.
All right, it's not going to close below on this candle. Maybe the 5 minute can close below though. 5 minutes still has a minute left in it. So let's see if it can close below 640.
Yeah, I heard that Bitcoin dipped back into the 50,000s. I don't know the exact number. I had someone else talking about that today. It's probably going to rerun this wick back up here at 720.
It could. He is still holding 35. Like these levels, you know, these things have to happen for this thing to continue lower. If they don't happen, we just go up.
Me, I've been doing the XRP. I've been stacking XRP.
My ninja just disconnected.
How dare it?
How dare you do that, ninja? You know how important this is to me. I mean, honestly, if I was looking, if I wasn't already in a short, I think that 700 up there would be a good spot to kind of enter with about a 50-point stop. Good ad up there.
Yeah, it's super choppy right now. What's crazy is choppy, but you're getting what, 60, 80 point candles.
ATR is down to 46, which means it is kind of, you know, slowing down a bit. Definitely slowing down.
Man.
All right, I'm going to put the stop where it needs to be. Although that candle looks pretty juicy up there to potentially get ran. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to DCA, but I'm going to get it one time. It's like if I was looking to enter a short, this would be kind of where I would enter it.
DCA is all fun until it goes up 100 points.
It's all fun and games until you get slapped. It's all fun and games. It looks like we're probably going to get slapped.
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, don't forget about the new promo for MyFundedFutures, the POGO deal, plus 20% offer on the 50K, 25K rapid accounts for all new users. Pick one, get one.
No. Pass one, get one.
Pass one, get one.
Us, because
we always had it.
He's making up his own promos now. Pick one nostril, get another nostril for free.
Oh, look at that thing, man. Just ripped up 100 points, dude.
Yeah, we're about to take the L on it, probably. If we don't get a bearish reaction here, we'll just be out. We would just be out. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this just a hair more room because of where the ES is. ES is at a level where it could turn back down here.
The BOGO.
Blow one, get one. well, we could talk to management. We could talk to management. See what they say. Hey, can the next sale please be BOGO? Blow one, get one. If I blow one, you give me one for free. I'm going to talk to them and see if we can't work that out for you guys.
Okay.
See if we can't work it out. If I do lose on this trade, this will probably be my last entry on it because we'll be down like 450 bucks on the day if we lose this. But I am tempted to kind of, if we lose 40 here, I might add one more.
The top of this bullish order block's at what, 80 there?
All right, I'm going to add one more right here.
Where'd that take your average to?
Final add, 706.
Okay.
706.
What's up, Pine Tree? Oh. Pine Tree says I got that deal in Reno.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to ask what the deal was there, but
oh man, getting off topic, guys. Got to
keep it PG here.
PG, guys, PG. What the heck, man? Why'd I have to get stopped out? Then this thing go back up.
Well, you know, it's a part of life. It's how it works.
Dirty.
All right, yeah, still holding below 74.49 here. That's kind of the only thing that might save me here. Guys, we got forms dropping in the chat. Get ready.
Good luck to all the future winners. Hopefully you're one of the chosen ones.
Better deal in Reno than in Thailand. What about Atlantic City? What about Atlantic City? What do you guys think? The word is stopped. That's what we're about to. What's about to happen to me potentially. I'm about to get stopped.
Yeah, so this would have been what I was looking for earlier.
Why didn't you take the loan?
I got stopped out. We didn't re-enter.
All right, I'm stopped out there. Stopped out. Just didn't want to give it to me. Now, let's talk about this trade. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong here, guys? What do you guys think I did wrong? I know what I did wrong. You know, I took a 2-minute IFVG here to the downside. We created a swing, right? We created a swing. So normally my stop to break even would be here, but we created an internal swing and then we hit it. That has to be the mechanical stop to break even. And I didn't follow the rules there, right? I didn't follow the rules. That should be my scale and my break even stop, and not caring about what the results are beyond that, if it will continue to go down or not. So should have went break even there, broke the rules, paid the price, right? So what is that? What's that saying? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, especially on a day like today. So it is what it is. We just have to accept the loss and move on. So down $840 on the day. It's actually more than I wanted to kind of be down, but that's all right. We move on to the next trading. Well, the next trading day, because I'm not going to trade this account anymore.
I know that pivot turned into a wall there at the 44s.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought that we'd break it, but ES could never get through 35 either. He just held that. I mean, that's a spot where we've consolidated above 35 for the last hour. And it held. It didn't make it through there and continued higher. So, and you know, if you look at the 5-minute, I mean, we're kind of holding a larger trend line on the 5-minute as well, that never really broke. So
Trader H said he's shorting. Nice. Good luck on your short. It means pass one, get one. Right? Yeah.
No, pick one, get one.
Oh, pick one, get one.
Just kidding. It's pass one, get
come
one.
On, man.
It's
I was like, man, did I say it wrong again?
It's easy to confuse us here. Very, very easy to get them a little confused.
Yeah, there's just no way I would take a short. I was long biased after we stayed above the 44 pivot. I didn't expect to pull back all the way to 44 either. It's all good. It's all fun and games for Myth to be picking.
Hey, you win some, you lose some. Again, I mean, the trade worked. I just didn't manage it properly. I broke the rule.
Broke the rule.
Broke the rules, paid the price. It's quite all right.
Here, if we can wait for maybe, I don't know, do we attempt a long here, but we'd have to wait for a new 5-minute candle and retest probably 780, kind of retest the pivot there, kind of all these wicks and stuff on top of the 5-minute candles.
I got a pivot right here at 832 on my standard pivot points.
Oh, okay. See, I don't have the standard pivots marked out. We use Fibonacci pivots.
Did I take the orb trade? I did, trading gems. It was kind of annoying this morning.
What happened with that? Was it a winner or a fail?
So I took the loss, but the actual trade won. So if we see these two purple lines here are the pre-orb, right? That's the high and the low. So I was bearish at open, and you can see we opened up right here. It's gonna be hard to see on this chart. I'd have to go down to maybe like a 30-second chart or something. But that first initial push out went 14 points, and I'm only looking for 10. And yeah, it didn't feel me. I mean, and listen, I get it. It's high volatility during that time, right? So you're gonna sometimes experience some slippage. And so yeah. Now on Ninja, let's go down to the 30 seconds so we can kind of see here. So this is your 930 candle here, right? This is your 930 candle. So on Ninja, it hit the target, filled me, and it was all good. But on Quantower, for whatever reason, it did not. So you can see this first 30-second candle burst out 14 points, and I'm only looking for 10. So I don't know. Got filled on Ninja for profit. Got filled for a loss on Quantower. So sort of is what it is. What can you do there? But yeah, I wasn't like super upset about it. It was just kind of an annoyance more than anything.
You're still holding one micro for a short for 1,000 points. Yeah, I was definitely thinking that we would push back down to that previous day low, but you can saw we got within like 10 or 20 points of it, and it's just been back up since then. Almost wish I would have took a position off that 779, because I remember the short that I was in from there. We had our stop loss or take profit at like 479. Wow, no pullback at all.
Yeah, it's popping right through there. ES is approaching the 58 level again. You hate shorting? I mean, I'm one of those people, like, I know I hear some people say like, oh, I struggle with shorting. I struggle with, like they like one or the other. And I don't know. It just doesn't matter to me. The setup's there. I take it. Right. Now, if we're like at all-time highs, then that might be different.
For the person that don't like shorting, how long have you been trading? Because I didn't see their name.
Guys, also keep in mind, as crazy as this might sound, we are kind of just pushing right through the 50% mark here. And if we push through 900 here, there's still a data wick from this morning's news at 264. It's not outside the realm of possibility for us to end the day up there near 264. Really not. So that could happen. But because if we don't hold below 900 here, if we don't kind of hold below this zone, then I think there's a real possibility that we do go back up there and hit that 264 from the 8:30 news this morning, the jobless claims.
Oh, I had to do a re-roll today.
I didn't even see the winners.
Yeah, I think you had to pick 2 more, it looks like.
Sorry, guys, I didn't announce the winners. Let's see. Base hit Bill Trading. Heichman, are you here?
Oh, wait. No, that was just, he was asking if they were present. I got you. Okay. Base hit. Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if we work our way through these levels. I mean, we're really looking very bullish here. Just higher low, higher low, higher high, higher high. On the higher time frame, no real break of structure back to the downside, right? So
what we're waiting on a pullback back into the 800s here. I want to see it kind of do a little retest back down to 780s. Because I know what'll happen if I try to chase this. We're going to end up getting the pullback, and that's almost like a 50-point pullback.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there.
And so this is also how you miss a lot of trades too, because you're waiting on pullbacks and there's just no pullbacks. It just keeps going and going and going and just going through every single level.
Yes, rejecting off the 58. 803, you put break even. Nice.
I want a cheesecake. Nice. Cheesecake. We're on the L diet. Oh, can't have no cheesecake.
El Dieto, what's that?
Just making up more words for you. Congratulations to all the winners, guys.
Do we got the winners?
Yes. Yeah.
Imaletha 1723. Lucky Mon 7. It's me, buddy. Heichman, base hit Bill Trading confirmed. Let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Also, a big thanks, guys, for helping us get over 300 likes. Help push the channel up out there a little bit.
Getting your pullback here, Husk.
Yeah, it needs to be a little bit deeper.
I was going to say something there, but I was going to make a comment there, but somebody in the chat can do it for me. How do they win? Major, you fill out the form, and when we drop the forms in the chat, you put the keyword in, and then if you're chosen, you're chosen. Trader H, oh dear.
Yeah, he said he's long from what, 803? Okay, so you were long from 803. Man, you were up almost 80 points. That's kind of like my trade a while ago.
See, there's Micah. Micah got it. Micah got it there.
All right, see if it gets the retest of the 80. The 80 or maybe even 97. That's the next week down. But man, these moves are just so big.
Oh, they are.
Get on out of here, methodical.
Yeah, Major, it's every single day, every segment, matter of fact. So you got a couple more segments after us. Stick around.
Yeah.
You have some more opportunities there to
stick around for Matt and Ash. They'll do more giveaways then. If you join every segment, it gives you a possible, like 30 chances to win throughout the day. You know, but
I don't know if it's that many, but yeah, five or six.
Five. Yeah, almost 30.
Well, I'm just talking about overall entries.
Oh,
yeah.
Then on Fridays a little bit more. If they do the duck race, I think they do 10 giveaways during the duck race. So if you join early Friday morning for the morning segment from 9 to 10.
So if we kind of get below 780, 790 here, could be interesting because we would be rejecting out of the kind of OTE of this area back up into like the golden pocket of this entire move down from the 830 candle this morning. So we get below VWAP here, could get interesting. I'm not going to take the short this time after being burned last time, but you know,
they'll send you an email if you were one of the winners saying that your account's been active.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything if you want, guys. MyFundedFutures takes care of everything for you, and you'll get an email. That's it.
Yep.
So, but yeah, you got to be here.
All right, here's that 80 pushback that we're waiting on. Does that hold, or you think we just keep selling? I mean, man, there's so much resistance here.
So there is a 5-minute imbalance there, tapping into 781. I mean, the problem is ES is kind of in no man's land here at 74.45. Not a whole lot of anything going on there.
What's crazy is the next wicks down are almost 30 points. So I mean, it's like even very tough to even look at that.
A little potential wick test here. Can it bounce back up to 768?
It's crazy to think that we just sold down 100 points, almost 140 points. What is that, 80? I mean, we're already down 130 points off the highs.
Very tricky.
Remember, for the various code on the prop firm streets, code YouTube for your best discounts with MyFundedFutures.
I've been taking a few little scalps here and there. I've gotten it back down to negative 450. So,
nice.
But, you know, we don't want to press our luck too much. It's okay to walk away red.
Did you get out of your trade, Trader H, that 803 that you were holding?
Right there at initial balance low, you got the 21 EMA as well there on the 2-minute.
Yeah, ATR is definitely high today. It makes it very difficult. You also have VIX all the way up to almost 20.
Yeah, it came down to like 40 and it's back up to 50. So ATR is just ripping. It's really Very, very high. 10 point stops, not a thing. Not a thing. I'm really waiting here, just trying to be patient, find little spots here or there. This thing's got that I want to dump looking inside though. It really does. So that's kind of the reaction I was talking about. If we kind of failed to get above 900, that's kind of your idea there that maybe we're going to go back down, but I couldn't just short it based off that.
We were waiting to see what happens with this third 5-minute candle and see if this is going to create a bull flag for us. See what time it is. Oh, shoot.
ES is right back to 735, guys. 74.35.
Oh man, we are all demo account millionaires. You throw a sim account demo on there, shoot, you can't lose.
You can't lose. You won't lose.
Nope.
This could be a good spot. I mean, 74.35. This thing's been holding forever on the ES here. If this thing breaks, I think you see that red rocket candle, but this could be a spot to long here as well. I mean, like 74.35 has been holding, quite nicely. She's been holding.
We still got about 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle.
Can we flip this 5-minute candle green? Kind of the question. You believe it's going to slip through? It might. It might. We shall see.
I'm not really sure. This is where I'd like to see it bounce. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with this at the bottom of the hour and see if this is just going to turn into a bull flag. Kind of you get that 3-candle pullback on the 5 minutes. But, there's been those days where you get 8, 9, 10 candles of just straight red candles all the way down, though.
100%. It does feel like it probably pops back up here, maybe retest like the 70, 273s.
Push it.
You got 1 minute and 51 seconds left here. Oh, that's all we got left in our segment too.
Trader H, did you get out of your trade? Did you close that trade? Were you at break even at the 03s?
Yeah, I think he had said he got tagged out break even.
Okay. I didn't see if he did or not. I didn't know if he was holding.
So kind of holding that little short-term trend line. ES is holding 35 again here. Get back above 95. This thing might squeeze into the 20s, 30s.
Nice.
But we'll see.
Yeah, just be careful at the bottom of the hour. Could get like some quick reaction on this new 30-minute candle. You really want to see this candle kind of actually close. To me, I'd want to see it kind of close red, like have like a small red body and then break back above it. Back above like the current 50% of the day.
I don't think buying like 720 is a horrible idea if we got down there, but I'm not sure we do. That might have ES taking a little peekaboo below 35 and then kind of getting back above it.
All right, 40 seconds left out. Thank you guys for watching and supporting today. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. Congrats to all the winners who won their free accounts today.
We do got lunch money with Matt coming up here in about 30 seconds, guys. So get your sunglasses out. All the things. Get ready for the music. The
Slap
intro
the rockets
music.
in the chat.
Yeah, the rockets.
Yeah.
Thank you, Abhishek. Tough day, guys. Tough day. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Today we've been mostly the nail.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to accept the good with the bad, though. It's all right. It's quite all right. Quite okay.
Well,
let's see if we get the. I mean, I was kind of looking for a little shove back up into 771 there.
I'm looking for shorts now.
you're going to look for a little retest of that. Well, that's what I was thinking. Short off 772. Or could potentially buy the 20 area. But the problem is ES is kind of breaking through that 35 level, which has been just a wall. Man, you might get that. You might get the dip now. You might get the dip now.
Well, once this candle closed green, that's kind of a setup that I look for on the 5 minutes. Like if you got a big either bullish or bearish candle with a small little green candle with its all wick, it's almost like a little flag setup or a bearish type setup.
Well, all right, guys, Matt's ready. So here comes Matt. We do appreciate you guys, and we will see you next time.
Thank you guys for watching. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, chat? Good to see you guys today. As always, my favorite people in the world. My posse, my crew over here at MyFundedTV. So awesome to see y'all. What a day. What a day. Y'all probably, I bet you all morning, you guys are like, let's see what happens when Matt gets here. I bet you Matt completely crushed today. No, Matt got his butt kicked a little bit. Not bad, though. I mean, I walked away. I'm mostly green. I think I'm still, so I haven't had a losing day in like 5 weeks. It's been pretty good. I've had a couple of losing accounts, but not an overall losing day. Today, I think is considered classifying a losing day. 2 of my funded accounts hit loss on that sell, which is fine. Like I bought an MHP today. Market opened, we dipped. I bought an MHP and then I stopped and then I waited. And we know when a catalyst is active, I teach you guys this. When we follow our little risk interval distance here, I get out of the way, which I'm actually proud of myself because I got out of the way and I watched this market sell, 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 sell. We landed at 29,300 almost, and I closed out about 29,900. So this NASDAQ fell 600 points under my feet. You guys know me. Y'all know my motto. What is it? When you're wrong from the right place, you are always wrong small. That's the rule. And so I'm wrong from the right place. It fell straight down. I just tapped it with 2 accounts and I'm wrong small and then market fell. Then I've been trading longs on the way up, putting some P&L on the screen. This one right here was all 0 when I started this morning. So this one is up $1,600. This is an eval. So in a big giant crash situation, you know me, I'm just going to trade an eval. I'm going to take it light, demonstrate some trades and leave it at that. Not risk anything big. Last night was a beautiful setup too. I did do a short play last night off of the S&P MHP rejection. I got that trade right there in these 3 accounts, which flip those to, pay out. I got to make minimum. So I'm just flipping them. This one that was 27, whatever, 3,000, this one right here was up like $1,200 or something as well, or $1,800. So I just needed to make like another 12, but it got hammered. So I was down 3,000 for the day. So I lost like 5G on that account, but totally fine, right? Whenever you don't throw all your eggs in one basket and you flip your accounts like I do, rotate them in, then you're not ever just risking losing everything. This is the biggest sell-off day we've had in a very long time with the NASDAQ. And I walk away with barely a scratch. How many times you trade and you do well for an entire month, right? You have like a really nice month. And then a day like this gives back all your gains. Is this like some of you guys? Some of you all right? You're doing well. And then that day, right? Like this day just gives back a month of work. You know what I'm saying? There's always that one day that just screws an entire month of work. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have been through that. PA price action have been pretty drunk lately. Oh, 100%. Right? And I just so happen to be a very lucky guy. Well, not lucky. I would say it's mostly skill. But it seems like when days like this happen are not days that I lose my lunch trying to long the market. I'm very good at saying, nope, that's it. I'm going to get out. And I tend to just be, a day like this happens, you don't see me show up and I'm like red, right? I might have a couple reds. I know I do lose trades as much as anyone else, but I'm good at spreading out my risk and not taking risk at every place with all my accounts that I think is a good trade. This is a perfect A+ setup today too. We fell right to MHP, which is A+ setup. Now, it was A- because we lost the confluence, but it's still along every single time. And we just fell right through it like it was nothing. Then we hit the catalyst line and fell through it like it was nothing. That was so unusual to see us bleed so low. But then again, when you think about why we were high at the start of the night anyways, is that we artificially chopped this move because of the Micron earnings, right? We were selling yesterday, and then Micron earnings kicked the NASDAQ up, and we just gave all of that back, right? So leading into Micron earnings, that's really kind of not abnormal to see what we saw. We just kind of reset back to where we were. It wasn't enough to turn all the stocks bullish. So the NASDAQ just reset back to like the path it was on. And when we closed, we were here yesterday. If we remove Micron, it's kind of like, it doesn't look that abnormal at all. If we were to like delete everything I see on my chart, like delete all of this, let's do it. Right. If I were to delete this and like, let's make this where you can't see it. And pretend that once this happened, we're back to where we started. It doesn't seem that unusual at all, does it? It's like, oh yeah, we're back on path, right? This looks pretty normal, actually. Like pretending that didn't even happen. It's like the market just sold in the close and then now is like rallying into the new day. It just feels like the same flat, choppy crap. So this was just a fluke sort of thing. And as unfortunate as it is, it might have hit some of you guys pretty hard. How many of you guys today got caught up in this and lost a little bit of money on the way down? I'm gonna teach y'all a few things about how to trade this. It happens. I did. I'll be the first to raise my hand there. And it goes so easy for me. I longed where I was supposed to long, MHP and hedge pressure. That's where you're supposed to long. And so S&P fell. I built a position here. It was up and then it was down and then I stopped, right? It happens. And so especially if you're trading with my style or any other style, if you know a point where the market just falls apart, ours is monthly hedge pressure. That's one of the main things we do. When you're in gamma positive and you flip to gamma negative, a gamma flip can cause highly unusual activity to happen. It can spark a squeeze, whereas everybody that has sold puts that get thrown in the money are forced to sell, and it bumps people and just catalyzes a really nasty fall. Now, we teach you guys here the risk interval process, the thing that I do here for my little table and rocket scooter. Risk interval is a number based on margin requirements, and it's a really neat thing. I've demonstrated it to you before. I have a table right here, and in this table, it gives you a number, and that number is basically the range of where liquidity is sought after in the actual market itself. Now, I have this on the S&P. I'll demonstrate something for you. This is how you know to sit out. And you guys are welcome to come to my stream at any time that I'm streaming in the morning. When markets are crashing, come to my stream and be like, Matt, what's the risk interval? Or you can buy Rocket Scooter, but even if you don't, I'm really cool about, here's the level. So every single night, exchanges ask, the CME group asks funds, reportable position, there's a reportable entities, what their positions are. Hedge funds, all these groups, asset managers, everybody. They're like, hey, everybody tell us your position. And some firm might say, yeah, we're long here, 600 ES contracts at 74.20. Okay, cool. What about you guys? Oh, we're short 200 at 74.80. Okay, cool. And another firm's like, yeah, we're long 1,000 right here at 74.30, right? And people are going to sort of like report their positions all over. And so, there's going to be places where there's a lot of longs clustered together, and then like a lot of places where it's a little sporadic. And then you're going to get to a place where like shorts are mostly scattered. Now, it's not normally cleanly distributed like this. There's positions all over the place. They sort of like overlap a lot. But if you were to say like what CME Group does every day is they model what happens when the market makes a move. And this is how they come up with this range. I'm about to teach you this really cool technique. They're going to say, all right, what happens if the market moves this much? Well, the longs are going to make money, but the shorts are going to lose money. What's the net? In this example, let's say that when they move here, the net is everybody made $1 million total. They look at everybody's position together. And then they say, okay, what happens if we move this far? Oh, you know, we're down 500K. Now, what happens if it falls this far? Oh, well, they're up 700K, like the shorts are up. And then what happens if it falls this way? Oh, we're down 200 million or 2,000. So then what they do is they decide if price were to move here or move there or move there or move there, they look at reportable positions and how volatility will change the positions as well. What happens if we move there and it's not volatile, move there and volatile? They create this like scenario grid of outcomes, and they find the most favorable outcome for everybody. And then they determine the margin requirement such that the market doesn't range beyond that distance. And they know when they set the margin requirement, if the range is big, then they make the contract more expensive to trade. That way fewer people are trading it. A big volatile range means there's not a lot of liquidity, means it's very easy to tip the scales over. There's a lot of contract in circulation, you squeeze out more people. So when the market's volatile, they make that contract more expensive, so there's fewer contracts circulating. When the market's more liquid, there's more traders. It's less volatile, so they can get away with making it cheaper. Why make the margin requirement less? Because people can buy more, and every one that you buy, you pay a fee. So the income to the exchange goes up when they make the margin requirement cheaper. But the risk is, if the market suddenly becomes volatile, they're bombarded with sells and they can lose on that. So it's like a giant throttle. Let's just draw like a throttle, right? This is a switch. Trust me, bro. That's a switch. And the switch is basically higher margin requirement is less profit for them, but easier to manage easier to manage market, okay? The plus side is when the market's easy to manage, it doesn't fall apart easily. When the markets crash and hit circuit breakers, well, the exchange will shut everything down and then they make no money. So you're going to risk a little profit to make the market easier to trade, or they can make more profit when it's more liquid by getting more fees for the same amount of dollars spent, by making it riskier by making the contract cheaper. So they can do this back and forth. The margin requirements are like switching the switch left and right. Make more money, less more money, risky, less risky. And so with that being said, the margin requirement is a thing that they set every night. They reanalyze it every night and reevaluate the current level and decide what they're going to do. Now, we know that range margin requirement can be turned into a usable range. And so our platform does that calculation. This is not something that's published. It's not something anyone else does, but we do. We invented a way to reverse engineer that range from their number. S&P is currently 68.75. And so when you go to a chart, this box is a distance of 68.75. So every time markets are going to move very quick, they're moving to look for sellers or moving to look for buyers. Right now, price is falling. It means there's a sell imbalance and we're looking for buyers. Now, if the reportable positions told you that bulls are here and bears are here, so margin requirement means range. When I say margin requirement, it really means range. So they set the margin requirement to match the range. And therefore, if the range is this far apart, then bulls are here and bears are here, then we know anytime a sudden impact happens where market's at VWAP, it needs to go some distance to look for sellers. If you're like a machine trying to say, well, how far did we go? Where will the sellers be? You won't know, but you can guess. And they use this range as the guess. The first wave, it usually always goes whenever there's an event, a news event, a catalyst, a something, a Trump tweet, it always will move that distance for the most part before it figures out what it wants to do next. It is so uncanny and cool. You might have not noticed it until now. You guys notice something different? Like on my chart, this box, look at this. We rally up, dumped exactly that distance. The same distance we rallied there. The same distance we dumped from equilibrium to equilibrium there. It's like the straight run fall distance. Equilibrium breaks and we start selling off from that candle alone. We literally fall and somehow there seems to be buyers there. The entire market structure is that distance off the VWAP. It's a beautiful thing that is so repeatable. I can show it to you a million times over, and it's just a pretty kick-ass thing to know. This is extracted from margin requirements, and you may not have noticed it till now, and you might be like, holy shit, Matt, that's cool. Look at that one. Look at this one. I can keep going, but maybe you're believers already. The market just like loves to oscillate when it's a sudden spontaneous move about that distance to figure out what it wants to do next. That's about the illiquid distance that it moves. Pretty neat, right? I figured this out 10 years ago, and I've been using this ever since. And it's just so crazy how when the market moves in waves, it moves like that exact distance. This is cool, right? When people say market structure, they don't know what they're talking about when they're looking at candles. This is market structure. The market tends to oscillate inside of that distance, and when things get abnormal, it likes to touch that distance before it figures out what it wants to do next, right? It moves in waves of about that much every time. Even this day, it's like 3 waves down. Look at this, high to low. There's the bounce. There's the break, high to low. There's the bounce. 68.25. That's pretty cool, right? Do I read your comments? Yes, I'm reading your comments. What's up, dude? What's up, Funded Shubam? I don't see a comment from you, though. You're talking about some grandpa or something. Looks like a man with beautiful hair, is just eyes, nose, lips missing. What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Are you giving me compliments, bro? Are you giving me compliments? Thank you. Appreciate that. I do believe I'm a handsome looking man. All right. Anywho, point I'm saying is this distance right here, right, is about where you can expect liquidity to be, right? Read the comments on time. Yeah. What's up? I'm giving you guys a little demonstration here. Y'all got a question? Feel free to ask a question. Yeah, I do read your comments while you guys are chatting, but there's also like a 20-second delay also, so it won't be real time. The show here has a delay on it. All right, so now let's fast forward. If you were to have a straight run fall distance of exactly that amount from when the move breaks out of an equilibrium and just drops like a rock, you can measure that distance, and that's what this pink line always is on my chart. When you see the pink line, it's that distance. NASDAQ has one, S&P has one. And what's neat about it is that markets usually fall that distance and at least support a little bit most of the time. But if you fall that distance and you plow through it, you get out of the way every single time because it causes a chain reaction that I avoid this like the plague. I never, ever, ever, ever will lose more than 200 points on NASDAQ, even if I'm not even looking. Hold on. I got a back warmer on. Let me turn on the thing real quick. I did a really hard workout yesterday. Oh yeah. So I got a heat pad on my back. I was doing like heavy lifting. Oh yeah. Feels nice. One thing I'll tell you, there's something that happens every single time, and I mean every single time you break through that line without finding liquidity or without finding buyers at all, and you smash through it. It is guaranteed chaos. Number one is volume will take off immediately. When you break through this, there is just abnormal amounts of volume. You see the minute we broke through here, the volume went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and went crazy. S&P, same thing. When you break through that distance on this pink line right here, we fall. Look what happens even when you get to it. Look at all that market maker volume buffering in. This was even higher volume than the opening volume, which is rare. Even the S&P, the minute, look at this exact candle right here. Do you see that exact line, that exact distance? Look at this. This is magic. This is the highest volume of the day. This candle. And then as you break through it, volume goes crazy and it's sporadic. Look at this. It's like chop, 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 chop. It's pretty guaranteed. And then the minute that you get back into the safe zone, volume sort of decays and it's back to being normal. You'll see that? Volume's back to being normal. Now we are selling a little bit and look what happens. We are threatening that same chaotic, crazy level again. And again, when you get to it, market's going to get a little weird. If we end up below here, I have a rule that we just don't trade below this pink line. That's basically the rule. You don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. It's a little chaotic. It's a little weird. And normally when you get to a pivot, see how this green line has a pivot? Normally when you get to a pivot without it being in a catalyst scenario, we call it a catalyst because it can speed up the fall and get really crazy. NASDAQ, you see how it sped up the fall, sped up the volume? There's your catalyst, right? We're in the safe zone right now on S&P, which is good. But normally when you get to a pivot, when you're in a normal liquid environment, volume, say pretend that this catalyst wasn't here, and then all of a sudden you fall to here and you're bouncing and rallying. Volume will sort of like amp up at the bottom of the pivot and then sort of taper off away from it. A nice little, parabolic volume, which is a stable market. But if a catalyst is active, the same pivot would have like weird, sporadic, choppy volume that wouldn't necessarily be like a nice parabola. It'll be something that's kind of all over the place. And that tends to happen because whenever you start crushing through those dealer positions, you might have dealers in a really weird spot where they're forcibly hedging on the spot, forcing other people to sell. It just becomes nightmarish below these pink lines. The rule of thumb is we say don't trade below it. Every single day I'm always aware of how far away that is. I'm always aware. And like even today, even here, I always know like the straight run drops about how far away that is. And I'm always aware of that. But the first one you always measure from the first fall, and then that level's set for the day. And it stays there until the end of the day, by the way. But anyways, that's it. How to use volume bars and are they necessary? Yeah, so you want to see volume when you're trading. If you don't see volume, you're doing something wrong. If I hit a pivot, I want to see volume at my pivot, and I want to see volume decay as I'm retreating from the pivot if I'm on the side of the trade. Like longing, for instance, market falls, I hit the pivot, I want to see a volume spike there, which means traders fought off the sell, and then I want to see that volume go away, and I want to see the decline in volume accompany the advance in price. Then that means the algos are going to take over, and I'm probably good on the trade. You want to see volume supporting the reversal, and then volume retreating as it's going away to confirm that the market sort of stabilized on the right place. Now, if you do see volume growing into an advancement, then that's also pretty good because that usually means shorts are covering to go with you. But at minimum, you don't want to see volume advancing while candles are declining. You don't want to see volume going into the selling if you're trying to long, and vice versa for shorting. You want to see that volume accompany the reversal and then retreat and show there's no more counter volume to your trade. That's it. Anyways, today Catalyst is active, boys. We don't F around below this pink line. We kind of chill. Now, I have made bets on this pink line all day today just to bet that it doesn't turn crazy again. That's usually a good bet. Y'all saw me make that bet the other day on this channel too, is I usually bet on the edge and I'm like, okay, maybe there's not a catalyst. Let's just chill. Let's take the bet that it doesn't break away. And then I might take some micro trades here and bet that it holds. But at this one, I'm not going to. We've had all day to have conditions improve. Conditions haven't improved. We found lower highs each move up. And if I want to see a higher reversal, I need some kind of evidence that that's going to happen. All of our indicators are pretty much in the same place. Big stocks like NVIDIA selling off, AMD selling off, Intel selling off. Nothing's really moving in my favor. So today I'm probably just going to chill and probably just going to sit out. Right? NASDAQ is still cat active space, so there's not anything on NASDAQ that I really care to take a lot of risk on. But the trick is when you're trading, and I'll tell everybody this, the way you make money as a trader, and you guys know, y'all have watched, I make a lot of money as a trader. Y'all see that. Y'all get to watch it. I don't make it by guessing the market right. I make it by being the best loser on the planet. I'm so good at losing the right way that any joker with a thumb and a finger can hold a mouse and click a button and make money in the market. Anybody that's like, man, I make so much money trading, you're like, so does everybody. Everybody makes money trading half the time. It's the money that it's not the money you make that makes the trader. It's the trades you don't lose that makes the trader. It's very important to avoid the market when your strategy doesn't work. And down here below this pink line, I don't trade at all. I did demonstrate some trades with micros, but the whole time I'm like, nobody copy what I'm doing. Please, for the love of God, this is risky. This is a micro. This is an eval, whatever. The way over time I make money doing this is by not losing a lot while doing this. Anyone can make money, but you have to lose the right way. I'm the best loser on the planet. I love saying that. Right? Invalidating your trade quickly and bailing very quick is just like a good poker player knowing the odds and folding, right? I fold. No, not every trade I have to take the full stop. Not every trade I have to make money on. I'm very okay with losing. I don't have an ego about it. I can lose and be like, well, that was a loss. And on stream today was the same thing. I'm like, well, that's a loss. And then I got out of the way, right? Extremely important that you have that ability to do that. And Catalyst is just one way to take that. On a cat, as soon as you lose that, just leave. Like, you don't have to try to get it back. There's no revenge trading. There's no psychology there. There's no I feel a certain way. It's like, I'm done. You guys follow what I'm saying? And hopefully you'll learn how to do that too. Now today, dead market. I've got nothing I even want to touch. DD band is usually a pivot, and we got about 20 points off of that a little bit ago. But S&P, and let's watch this together. I want you guys to experience what happens when S&P resumes a catalyst. It can get pretty gnarly. Let's see what happens. Sometimes if the market falls pretty quick on like a single event, like a news event or something, a lot of times I will like to bet that we don't turn into a catalyst, but I don't always make that bet. And when it falls like it fell today. Today it didn't fall in any specific news. We had GEP and PCE come through, and everything came through actually looking pretty solid. Nothing was bad or super alarming. So this was just a response to Micron's earnings yesterday. We had a big run up at the end of the day. Well, that's S&P. You can look at NASDAQ. It was crazy, right? We were selling off here, rallied up on Micron. I just gave it all back and ended up back to here. So I think we're back to like accelerating that same bear market setup that we had. We talked about bear market was like dangerously close to being back again last week. And as this week comes through, our monthly map still shows this long-term bear market top. Well, normally I like to, let the market creep up to here, then buy my puts and then keep longing the market so that when it falls, I can make some money on the puts. But I haven't got a chance to buy any puts yet because the market needs to go higher for me to get in on them. I like to get at a good price. But inside of this sort of range right here, there's just strong bear resistance on S&P all the way up as high as 75.90. I mean, it's pretty far up there, which means we can rally for 2 or 3 more days and still end up being bearish. NASDAQ is just as bad. NASDAQ does have some liquidity here. There is support, but as of next week, there's selling. When you see the dark gray slope up like that, there's selling pressure and there's resistance here. So we're in for a very bad last week of June. It's not looking good in both index futures for sure. Dead market's dead, y'all. It's not terrible bearish, it's transitional bearish, but it's still not super bullish yet, right? So this environment's like trading small, spreading out your risk, trading one account at a time. Don't try to be a hero. Don't try to YOLO copy trade all your accounts at once. Yeah. With what the stocks are looking like, it feels like Q should be selling off more. Why isn't it? There's rotation, right? A lot of the selling today was post Micron earnings tech selling. All the tech stocks dumped. The S&P didn't look as bad though. The S&P retraced a whole lot more today because people dumped their tech and they probably loaded up into other things, right? The other things were obviously more, you know, Micron doesn't represent the entire stock market. So maybe just your NVIDIAs, right, were selling, ABGOs were selling, AMD, Intel, all that, Micron, everything was selling. But then people are buying other stuff, right? But the difference between the two usually has to do with rotation. People sell this, buy some energy, buy this, sell this, buy some banks, things like that. You've always imagined what kind of spectacular loser I am. I know, I love bragging about how much of a how great of a loser I am. Like, it's my best quality. I'm such a good loser. In days like this, what I prefer to trade, I usually use the one that has the best resilience or the best arbitrage. The one that's like on the bull side, the one that's better. Clearly today, the S&P is better. It's much higher than the NASDAQ. And they both have positive arbs. So they're both in the same lineup. S&P just has more potential to go up. So the S&P is stronger for that. The NASDAQ is likely weaker than that. But it just depends. You know, it depends on where the pivots are. I'll trade whichever one has the stronger pivot. I also will trade. How to know that I'm a loser? You have to lose the right way. Risk management psychology is super important. Market didn't like the Apple news. That's also, yeah, I mean, that's also part of it. The market just faded out Micron's stuff. Yeah. Is it possible for Micron to be solo bullish? Let's take a look. It sold off a lot of the gains that it had from yesterday. Not all of it, but about half maybe. And then we're back to rallying. So it actually looked pretty good. At least yesterday. And it didn't get back too much. There's still some buying pressure there. And Micron's still okay. It failed the area that you didn't want it to fail, but now it's right back up on the right side of the thing. So far it looks good. Now again, it's a very weird, irrational day where there's a lot of flip-flopping. If we lose 1,200 to get on Micron, then it's probably going to sell. But the fact that it's holding it's good news for now, which was the high from yesterday. Yeah, I think it's all right for now. S&P candles are gone. Fun fact, somebody said historically the month of July closes green 3/4 of the time. Yeah. What names are holding up the best in spite of the sell-off right now? Visa, MasterCard, ABGO, Johnson & Johnson, Eli Lilly, Home Depot, Caterpillar, Coca-Cola, Procter & Gamble, Applied Materials, GE is doing very well. I mean, there's a lot of green in the sea of red. It's a mix of all stuff. Let me show you real quick the heat map here. It's a mix, like a lot of rotation, right? Your bigger techs, like, you know, these guys got hammered. Very bad, very bad, very bad. Here's some green. There's some green. There's some green. There's some green. This is all green in here. This is all green in here. So that is the financials are doing. So this is all your financials here. Those are doing well. Staples are doing well. Industrials are doing well. Healthcare is doing well. Discretionary is a mixed bag. Tesla got nuked, but everything else's category is looking really well. So like it's just a big rotation day, right? You see clusters of like hot stuff. A lot of this stuff is getting bought up, but there's a huge heavy hand selling in services and tech, right? That's a big loss today. And investment banking too, like these guys got hammered as well, where like you're sort of like, you know, PayPal and Block and MasterCard and Visa, these all doing okay. Your investment banks are all getting clobbered. So it's kind of mixed up, right? And it's not like everything looking bad. So you just see rotation out of tech and into some things, which is why the S&P is a little more stable. Yeah. But one thing that I like to say that I am proud of is on days like this, when markets just flush out, I'm very proud of walking away with a minor loss. And I mean minor loss, you know, it's not like it's like nothing to cry over. Market went crazy, you know, it fell underneath my feet. Minimal loss, right? And that's really where you know that you're doing okay. One of those days when everything crashes out and then you look at it at the end and you're like, oh, I did all right. And that's kind of what you're looking for as a trader. Did I tell you guys last night I made $1,000 on the soccer game? I've been betting on World Cup just for fun, like literally just for fun. Oh, giveaway time, guys. Don't forget to fill out that form, you guys. All right, winners. Who is Tess? Tess who? Who's Tess? Oh my God, y'all are funny. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck to the winners. Question I have is, do I want to take a small micro bet that we hold cat line and then we end up here? I don't really think I want to. I think we're going to go watch some World Cup today. I think I might chill for a minute. Yeah, I took I put $10,000 into a Kalshi account so I can play around. Everybody around me is doing betting, sports betting, having fun with it. So I was like, okay, let me try this. I'm going to try what doing what everyone else is doing. So I put in like 10 G's, just some play money. And, you know, IDOC was making like $20 bets on the games. I think she put in like $300 or something. Making $20 bets on the game. So I was making like $100 bets on the games. Then I amped it up a little bit more to start making $200 bets. And I was trying to bet on some underdogs. Because my thought was, you know, some of these underdog games are like paying out 5 and 10 to 1. I was like, okay, you know, I can either bet on a tie for 5 to 1 or bet that the underdog wins at 10 to 1. And so I lost like 5 bets in a row. I didn't win one. And the last night I won because I bet on South Africa, but I truly thought they were going to beat Korea. I thought that was very possible. And they did. So I won $1,000, made back all my losses. Now I'm back to even. But I did make some pretty big bets on the finals. So I don't know who you guys think the winning team is going to be. I know France is like the fan favorite. I'm sure they'll be in the finals. So I bet on everybody but France around them, just to bet on, you know, I think I put like $200 on Spain, Argentina, and England. I put $500 on the US and I put $1,000 on Netherlands. I wanted to just bet big for some YOLOs. If Netherlands wins, I win $16,000. If the US wins, I think I win like $5,000. If all the others win, I think I win $200 or $300. And if France wins, then I'll lose everything. But that's all right. England, Morocco, Mexico versus Portugal. Did y'all watch the Mexico game last night? It's pretty good. I won $200 on that, on the Mexico game. Mexico versus Czech Republic. The final will be England versus Portugal. No, yeah. Norway or Portugal? Yeah, maybe. Norway too. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Pretty strong. Are y'all doing any bets on it? I'm not a gambler. That's the funny part. And we were all hanging out last night and everybody had their phones out. Everybody's like, you know, talking about their bets or whatever. And then everyone's like, oh, Matt's doing it now? And they're like, yeah, I thought Matt hates gambling. Because every time that people go to the casino, I'm like, nah, no thanks. I don't want to go. Why? Well, you don't like gambling. Well, yeah, but you're a trader. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's not gambling though. Trading is more skillful. It's more like poker. It's a lot different. Sports betting, while you can say, yes, there's odds and yes, there's stats, the outcome of the game is pretty random. Now, you know there's talent. You're betting on who's a better player. There's so many variables. It's more random than it's not. There is some skill there, but I don't have it. I definitely don't have it. I'm sure you can look at stats and it's still, you might have an edge looking at stats 60-40 maybe. You're not going to have like a 90% certainty on guessing sports unless you know it's rigged or something. So I feel like it's straight up gambling and I'm doing it just to fit in and have fun. But as soon as this is over, I'm going to cancel the app and be done. Unless I made some bets on the Fed. So I know it's kind of nerdy, but I was also looking for some good, I was like betting on CPI. What's CPI going to be? Is there going to be forward guidance in the next Fed meeting? You know, things like that. And I don't know, because remember, Worsh was saying stuff like that they want to get rid of forward guidance, right? They don't want to turn the press conference into a giant gambling event, so that they might eliminate forward guidance, probably in the press conference or in maybe those quarterly reports, right? Or maybe they'll just stick to the quarterly reports and not have the press conference altogether. Maybe they can cancel the press conference. Who knows? But there was a bet that says, will there be forward guidance in the next Fed release or whatever? So I think they're going to get rid of it, but not next time. So I was like, let me put $100 on that. Just like little goofy things, right? This is how it starts. Yeah, but I'm going to cancel the app after this because I realize I'm good at guessing what the Fed will do and when they'll do it. And I'm like, this is a way for me to bet on that then. You can't always guess the market direction, but we know for a fact there's going to be a rate hike this year. We know for a fact there's going to be 2 before next year, right? And if all conditions are the same, we know for a fact that it's likely not going to happen until November or December because they would squeeze it in after the midterms, right? Trump would kind of, you know, backdoor conversation with Warsh like, hey, Please don't raise rates till the midterms. Like, let's get as much as, you know, because that's his guy or whatever. So you got to say November, December is a good bet, right? For rate hike. Current contracts are pricing in September at least. So September, October, November, I can land the plane. If it pays out 10-1, I could lose 2 times and win once and make some money. So I'm like, okay, let me try that. But if it doesn't work, I'm gonna lose 10 grand and call it a day. And just walk away, just a full loser. And then cut my losses short. I've been to casino 3 times. I've gambled 2 of those times. Actually, I've been to the casino, 2 times. First time I went, I was up $500. Second time I went, I was down a little bit. I think I netted $200 total in my lifetime, and I never played again. The other time I went to casino, we were taking a road trip. IDOC and I, we went to Kansas to visit my brother. We drove instead of flew because I was in Dallas already, and she was meeting me in Dallas already. And we were like, well, we're already halfway there. Let's just drive up. So we decided to drive up. We passed through Oklahoma, and we went to the I remember the name of the casino, the one right there on the border of Oklahoma and Texas. Huge casino. And we just pulled up to stretch our feet, and we walked around it, but didn't make any bets. Have y'all been to that one? It's crazy. It's pretty big. It's like in the middle of Oklahoma's wilderness desert, kind of. Nothing on the other sides. Was that a real Vegas casino? No, I don't do casinos. I still have never been to Vegas. Believe it or not. I don't feel like I have an edge. For me, it's like I better have an edge if I want to do something. Straight up gambling, there's no edge for me. I'm gonna. You're a casino. There you go. If I just straight up gamble, I'm gonna lose, man. I'm not good at that. I'm not a lucky person. Anytime I full port in the market, I always get my ass handed to me. Luck has never been on my side. If I'm like, okay, last minute, I got to make this bet. This is the last bet. Please, God, help me. I don't ever get helped. It always dies. I'm the world's most unlucky person when it comes to hoping I win. It never rolls in my favor. I don't win giveaways. I don't win drawings. I don't win anything. I never feel like I've got luck on my side. Every time I go somewhere, it's like, put your business card in the fishbowl, win a Kia Sorento. And I'm like, oh, I can put my business card in here and win a car. Yeah, I never get the phone call. Never draw my name. I never win at bingo. Nothing. Yeah. Did you guys know there's a pass one, get one going on right now? I'm sure you guys heard all about that today. That lasts until Friday on the Rapids, and there's 20% off of that. Rapid, if you get a no on prop score, is still currently the top ranked account. On our site. Prop score is a mathematical algorithm comparison site that I built. It uses math to rank the prop firms. This is currently who's ranked where based on current deals. And the pass one, get one, Rapid 25K, 20% off is the 10.0. It's the highest ranked account. The 25 and the 50, best value for sure. But I mean, you guys are here every day. You know, MyFundedFutures is the goated account still. Nobody's dethroned them. Not yet. There was one hot minute when one firm had one deal that was good enough to dethrone MyFunded, and for a hot minute they were at 9.9, but it's been 10.0 every other day since. Great accounts, dude. And when I went through the MyFunded program, the expert was the plan everybody was trading way back in the day. And then went live, and then the Rapids came out after. If I had the Rapids early on, oh, that would have been my favorite account. But they weren't invented yet in my day. In my day, they weren't there. Crazy market today. Yeah, 10 minutes left to chill here. Market's going nowhere. It's trying to bounce off of this purple line, but I'm not getting any movement at all. Nothing at all. Some days are just a little crazy. Trailing is the only thing you don't like about the rapid. It's only until you get the buffer. And again, with everything being so goated and good, that's the only downside, is that the drawdown is trailing until you get buffer, which isn't hard if you know how to trade with trailing, which is just you got to look for base hit trades, 1-to-1 trades only, and just walk your way to the buffer. Don't try to like, let's get out of the buffer on one trade sort of thing. I like to pace myself and try to take a couple trades to get there and really just wait for good setups. You know, a little bit of luck on your side, making sure like you don't have a day like today that's too choppy and volatile. Wait for a non-volatile environment. Wait for, you know, VIX to be in a good spot, you know, below contango midpoint sort of thing. VIX is clean, market's not that choppy. Wait for your first nice dip pivot and then just base hits. That's how I've always done it that way. You remember me doing the 100K to 1 million? I made it, I peaked at 900,000. And then I took 805,000 out of the account. And I left 100 in there. I worked it to, hold on, wait, let me remember this. I worked the 100 to, but I also deposited another 130. So I made it to about 930 something total. And I withdrew 805 of that. And of that 805 would have been my 130 additional that I did. So I netted like 670, and then I had 100K still left in the account. Then I took that 100K up to 300, and then I knocked it back down to below 100. So I didn't, I almost made it there, but I didn't. And then I pulled the plug back in April and said, I'll just do the challenge again sometime when the Iran war is over. Yeah, I posted, I tweeted the, back in like April 17th was like the last day. I was literally at the Ferrari dealership when they were delivering IDOC's car, and we were sitting there, and I took the whole day off and I wasn't trading. And I'm like, you know what? By come Monday, I'm just going to be done with this. I'm going to let this Iran war thing play out and be done. Chris says that the Prop Score Loyalty Rewards Program name contest over. Call Brad mentioning it on stream, but don't remember how to submit the idea. You might want to ask Brad. I'm not really sure. Or ask the people in the Discord. The name contest. I would ask them because they're the ones that hosted it. I'm not really sure. It was on Brad's segment, I think. But I'd ask the people in the Discord what's going on with that, if it's still going on or not. How are my accounts? Today on the screen, 3 of my funded accounts hit max payout, just rolling forward for payout. One of them hit DLL, one of them I just stopped out. And so 2 are down, 3 are up, and these 3 are just evals. Nothing exciting about those 3. So once the shit hit the fan, I just stuck to evals. I got $65,000 in payouts from this one firm in the 5 weeks I've been funded with them. So it's been kind of nice. I've been posting regular updates on my Twitter about that. I feel like I'm like a moment away from going live. So 68,000 I think total. Something like that. That's all I'm trading right now. And my other live accounts I'm not really touching or trading right now in this environment. Like I said, I don't want to trade anything serious or crazy until Iran war is fully over and markets stop being choppy like this. That flush up one's pretty crazy. Yeah, the two red ones at the bottom, those are the ones that took the hit. Everything else I bought long. Everything else I traded overnight. I shorted on those guys. So the ones that are green, actually, I shorted off of MHP on the retest and then got that trade right there. It was a pretty simple setup. These guys, I tried to build right off of MHPs and then took the loss and then just got out small. 2,000 each, not a big deal. Which is all right. This one that's 2,700 has a DLL, so I couldn't even trade if I wanted to. The other one that's 3,000 doesn't have a DLL. So I just pulled the plug on it, and usually when I'm done, I'm done. You guys gonna watch the US game tonight? I'm excited that US made it to the knockout rounds. So we're playing a exhibition match tonight with Turkey, but that's pretty cool. What are the benefits of going live when you're taking profits regularly? In a live account, there's usually fewer rules. In a live account, there's better taxes because it's a live trading account rather than a sim funded account, which pays you as a 1099, like a wage. So a futures brokerage account will pay you as capital gains. So it's a better tax rate. So you make more at the end. And usually the split sometimes is better and the rules are easier once you go live. You're not able to like farm payouts anymore in sim funded, but you're trading for real. So you don't have like, there's like not consistency rules anymore. Things like that tend to go away. It's slightly easier, yeah? Bro, I know. Somehow USA's been cooking lately. I know. I got $500 on them to win. I don't think they're going to win, but I spread out my bet in the top. In the top 10, I picked 5 of the top 10, and I didn't pick France. So even though France is probably one of the teams in the finals. But I bet early on, before the tournament even started. Or, well, before it like really started, and I made my bets early on there. Your taxes are way better on prop firm. You have to pay 36% on live. I don't know. I mean, I'm talking about from the US perspective. I don't know if you're in another country or something, maybe capital gains is different for you. Pick Mexico. I bet on Mexico last night. We watched the Mexico game yesterday. And we were cheering them on. Yeah, we're real big fans of the Mexico team. I don't bet on them to win though. I think they'll go pretty far. Maybe quarterfinal, maybe, top 8. I think it all depends on who they're paired up with. That's the hardest part. That knockout round, you could just get an unlucky seed, and then that also hurts. Anyways, doesn't matter if they win or lose. Paris is under chaos. Oh, dude, 100%. I can totally believe that. Will they break the 5th game curse? Yeah, maybe, right? Hopefully they get a good seed. Hopefully the US gets a good seed. Like the only full matchup right now that we have is South Africa versus Canada. And I made $1,000 betting on South Africa last night. So unfortunately they're playing Canada, which is probably a better team. But that'll be a pretty nice game. Other than that, we don't know any of the other matchups yet. Anywho, a 1099 for you guys is better. Yeah, it depends on what country you're in. In the US, 1099 is not better. And it's only better if you have a very low income. If you make a moderate income, like you have a normal job and you're paying 20-something% tax or greater, then 60-40 rule is always going to be better on your taxes than paying 1099 taxes. All right, guys, it's 12:30. I gotta go. My man Ash is here. Thanks for tuning in. I did not make any trades during the session. I just kind of walked you guys through the risk interval thing and why I'm sitting out and chilling. Catalyst active, probably the same way. I have no plans on touching this for the rest of the day. As a matter of fact, I'm going to close it down the minute I get off of this. So we'll see you guys later, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. What's up, team? How's everybody's day going so far? How's everybody's week going so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll start to dive into some of the information here. What's up, everyone? Very excited to hop back on here. Let's see who we have here today. Adity Gamer, good afternoon. Matt Evans, what's up? G Peralta, how are you? Zeph Side, good afternoon. Melvin, what's up? Smoke Trades, good afternoon. Zen Trader, how are you doing today? Abhishek, good afternoon. MMNQES, how are you doing today? FX Pro, good afternoon. Trader HCH, what's up? How are you? Reading the numbers, good afternoon. Izzy, good afternoon. Dent Side, good afternoon. Osama, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Barbie, good afternoon. Michael, good afternoon. Lakith, how are you doing today? Sam, how are you doing today? Vanessa, good afternoon. Augie Official, good to see you again. What's up, everyone? I hope everybody's day's going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Let's see where you guys are at in the week before I hop into this quick trade review from this morning. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How's everybody's week going so far? I am nicely green on the week. I'm about to show you the long position that I had this morning. We'll go over this trade here in a second. What's up, Wyatt? How's your day going? Tris, good afternoon. Spyro, what's up? How are you? Miss K, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I appreciate the kind comment. Hopefully your day is going well. Hopefully your week is going well. Very excited to hop back on here with you all. Looks like the majority of us are starting with 1s. I like to see that. Couple 2s in there as well. Couple 3s in there as well. All right. Well, hey, listen, no matter where we're at on the week, let's clear the slate, okay? Don't let any prior experiences, don't let any future experiences deter you completing your process and managing your risk. No matter when, no matter what the prior results are, no matter where we are, we need to manage our risk, okay? We need to conduct our process. So clear slate moving forward, no matter whether you're green or red on the week, or if you haven't traded yet. The market is still here and it's never going anywhere. So show up, give it the respect it deserves, conduct your process. And so let's hop into my process. This is what happened for me this morning. Let's take a look. First things first, I'm going to hop over here on the daily chart for NQ to explain something. And this is it right here. So we had a bearish FEG to start the day at New York Open. NQ swept previous day high while ES did not. So we had a sweep of previous day high into a bearish FEG at New York Open. And what a move that was. Chat, did anybody catch shorts at New York Open? Because that was an astonishing move lower, to say the least. We were like plus 2% on the day, and we went from green to red. This thing nearly dumped, what was it, 1,000 points? Look at this New York Open dump. This was an incredible move. Yeah, nearly 1,000 points, 900. That was crazy. That was crazy. So if you caught if you caught that short this morning, you know, maybe you need to be standing up here on the live stream, because 1,000 points lower right off the rip. Holy cow. That was astonishing, to say the least. But I did not capture any of that. I did see the rejection of the bearish FVG on the daily chart. I did see the bearish SMT. So we were looking for lower prices, but I had no way of getting into those lower prices. Okay, so I didn't capture the lower prices. What I did was I remained patient and did the same exact thing at the lows, right? So talking about this right here, key level with SMT. Who saw the bullish SMT at the lows, right? So if you didn't capture that insane move lower to start the day, if you were patient enough to then look at your next key level being previous day low, right? Here's previous day low, and you can see that ES, go figure, the weaker pair, right? We know that this is the weaker pair because of the bearish SMT that happened at the highs. So go figure, the weaker pair actually runs below previous day low, whereas NQ did not. That's why we use SMT. That's why we use divergences, to see strength or weakness in the market, to know when liquidity has been taken. So clearly at New York Open, they took liquidity inside of that bearish FVG above previous day high. That bearish SMT showed the move lower, showed that ES was the weaker pair. It did a good job running below previous day low, but then that gave it away again. The same exact thing as New York Open. ES runs below previous day low, while NQ does not run below previous day low. So we once again, at a key level, have a divergence. If you saw this divergence at previous day low, then you would understand why I took this position. So we got long at previous day low and we longed the stronger asset. And here's your change in the state of delivery to get you into that position. Right? So entering the long here at 10 o'clock, 10:01 or 10:02, in my opinion, that's the long right there. That's the long from previous day low. And you're longing the stronger asset. Well, here's the one thing that we need to talk about first before we actually look at the executions, is this right here. So a lot of people are probably going to say, oh my God, 120 point stop. How could you take that position? Just position size accordingly, right? Like the model doesn't change. The information doesn't change. The process doesn't change, but your position size might change, right? Because invalidation is still the low, no matter what. That's the low that set the SMT, and the SMT is what the entire idea revolves around. So I would have been wrong if price went below that low. But the thing is I'm not willing to risk more than $1,000 on the day. So 123 points of NQ, just one contract would be what, $2,500? $2,400, something like that. I'm not amazing at math, but it's 24, 25. So it's very simple. All you got to do when there's increased volatility in the market, right? When you have to deal with wider stops, you just position size accordingly, right? And now you can see why the executions were over here on MNQ instead of NQ. Because if I said, I'm only willing to risk $1,000 per day, that's the number one rule, right? That risk management is the number one priority at all times. We don't change the process. We don't change our actions or our logic. We just change the position size so that we can still participate in higher volatile times. Who cares if it's a 123 point stop? Just position size accordingly. Then you can still take the trade when price is moving even more than normal. Right? So now you can see here why the entry was at 10:01 a.m. because we had the bullish change in the state of delivery. We had the SMT at previous day low. Okay. But bro, your stop loss was $2,500, not $1,000. Maybe you didn't just hear what I just stated, but I quite literally just said I got off of I got off of NQ because the stop loss would have been $2,500. Instead of risking $2,500, just go down to MNQ, right? The micro, because now 120 points on one contract of MNQ, that's only $240 of risk. So no, my stop loss was not $2,500. My stop loss was $240. So somewhere around there, 242. This is MNQ. Every time MNQ, here, maybe we need to do this real quick. NQ is $20 per point. MNQ is $2 per point. Right, this is MNQ. One contract at 10:01 a.m. for the bullish change in the state of delivery. Stop still goes at the low because that is what true invalidation is. The SMT. And then here's your exit. At 10:11 a.m. at, what is this, 641? So let's get this created a little better. 641. 641. Right, so for a beautiful 2R trade, essentially, 1.85. Astonishing. Absolutely gorgeous. Another beautiful W on the week. So the last thing that we need to talk about here is how to get into the position, right? Because if you didn't do a buy stop or a market, you might have gotten left behind. Let's go like this real quick. Right, so this is what I did, was I put a buy stop right here at the change in the state of delivery. This is the type of order that I use to get into the position, right? This is replay mode, so understand that I'm just trying to show you the different order types. I'm doing the replay of my current actions from this morning. This morning, I put a buy stop right here at the bullish change in the state of delivery, so it entered me as it went through the bullish change in state of delivery. You could have market ordered right now too, once you got the confirmation of the bullish change in the state of delivery, that confirmation being the candle closure above the bullish change in state of delivery. That's completely fine. Or you could have limit ordered, right? After you get the confirmation, then you limit order at the bullish change in the state of delivery. And you could have gotten tagged in here. But if you didn't get tagged in on these two candles, then you are then chasing the position. Because every candle after this never comes back to the bullish change in the state of delivery. So you'd be chasing there on out. Right, so I just wanted to go over the quick different order types. You could have done a buy stop on the way through. You could have market ordered after the close of the 10:01 a.m. candle. You could have limit ordered during the 10:02 a.m. candle. After that, in my opinion, is chasing. Okay, so back to the real executions. That was replay mode. These were the real executions from this morning. So, any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. I'm going to go over any questions or information first, and then we can move forward to the current price action, what to expect for today, and what we're going to do for this PM session. But before I do, I want to make sure I get to any questions or information after that top-down analysis. So feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat before we move on to the second portion of this session. How to find a powerful change in the state of delivery is this right here. I want to be looking during the session times, right? So this one was during New York Open. I want to be looking at a key level. This one was previous day low. I want to see SMT occur at that level. If those things happen, then I will look at a change in the state of delivery. So it's the logic that you are providing to your decision making that's going to make it more powerful. All right. What's going on here? Hold on. We're going down to the first floor. It just stopped halfway for some reason. All right, there we go. So any other questions, any other information about that? If not, we'll move on to current price action and what we're going to do for this PM session. No, doesn't look like any questions are coming across, so we can hop over to current price as well. What strategies are you working with? The unicorn model or the initial balance? And yes, this was a change in the state of delivery, but you have to understand that every single unicorn model is going to have a change in the state of delivery. So I don't sit here and go, oh, there's a difference between one or the other. Right here is the change in the state of delivery right here. Just like here is the breaker block right here. Just like here is the FEG right here. So whether you want to call this a unicorn, whether you want to call it a change in the state of delivery, I don't really care. The purpose of this process is right here, is New York Open, bias, key level with SMT, then search for a reversal. Whatever kind of reversal you want, be my guest. Ash, bro, what fear still exists in your trading today? How do you manage the pressure of trading large amounts of money? What motion has cost you the most in your career? So what fear? Obviously performance, right? Obviously we come here because we're looking to find a source of income. So if your performance lacks and you don't create your source of income, then, you know, is it even worthwhile, right? So obviously performance, okay? How do you manage the pressure of trading large amounts? This right here, fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. You should be trading the same exact way when you're trading a $1,000 account as you're trading a $100,000 account, as a $50,000 account, as a $1 million account. The process doesn't change. I would still take the same long position. Is that your own strategy? No, I'm only 30 years old. This market has been around a lot longer than I have, so I don't claim anything. I just show up, press the buy and sell button, and that's about it. People have been longing below the lows for centuries before I ever got to this planet. That's for sure. People have been looking at divergences and for decades and decades. So Ash, bro. I love that you started it with Ash, bro. I've seen you not always require an FEG when entering with your change in state of delivery unicorn model nowadays. Why? Because of this right here. This is what matters, truthfully. Time, being New York Open or any of your sessions, right? This is what truthfully creates probabilities, in my opinion. Participating at the opening times, being on the same side as the higher time frame order flow, right? Your bias, then executing at key levels that have divergences. I don't think a 1 minute FEG is going to make the difference. I think these make the difference. There's bullish SMT building right now. All right, so if we're done with the questions, we can move over into current price action. And this is the first thing that I have to say about it. So take a look at this right here. Your 10:45 a.m. high. Here is your 10:45 a.m. high. And what do we see here? What do we see here? Right, bearish SMT. This looks like it occurred right at 50% of the range. So this right here. Yeah, this to me, this looks like a short, in my opinion. Yes, there's also bullish SMT at the lows. I understand that. But we came back to 50% of the initial dump into a key level, a 15-minute bearish FEG, and then created bearish SMT. So in my opinion, it looks like ES, being the weaker pair, is heading to the lows. So I'm not looking for longs anymore. In my opinion, the long was from previous day low, right? This was the long here. Ever since then, there was not another long, right? This was the long that I was looking at. I'm not looking to get long inside of a bearish gap that also has bearish SMT. So this to me is the reason why I'm not going to look for any longs. This to me is why I think ES is targeting here, right? The weaker pair would have a better chance at going to the lows. This is the weaker pair because it never swept here. So that's a good time for a prediction, chat. Let me hear your prediction for this afternoon. Type a 1 in chat if you're bearish. Okay, does ES take out the lows? Type a 1 in chat if you think ES is going to take out the lows, or type a 2 in chat if you're bullish and you think that the stronger pair NQ is trying to go to the highs. 1 for bearish, 2 for bull. Yep, 1 for bearish, 2 for bullish. I almost messed that up. What do you guys think for this afternoon? Ooh, looks like a mixed bag. 50-50 so far. 50-50 so far. Well, I'm very happy with the results from this morning, so I'm not going to force myself upon price. I do think that ES is telling the truth. I think the moment that NQ turns over, ES will spill to the lows. I do think that the bearish SMT at the highs inside of that 15-minute gap is important information. So that's what I'm going to be looking at. I'm going to see if ES wants to head to the lows. So, chat, also, thank you for the reminder, MyFundedFutures. Everybody saw the promo this morning, right? Got the 25 and 50K rapid promo. Chat, you got to take advantage of the pogo. Pass one, get one. Okay? Whoever purchases a 25 or 50K rapid plan using code YouTube, you'll get a free additional account after passing the evaluation. Okay, key right there. You have to pass the evaluation to get the new one. It's a pass one, get one. Okay? The promo is from today to tomorrow evening. Okay? It's going to be done at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? Unlimited uses, by the way. Unlimited uses. So, that's for the 25 and 50K rapid. Pass one, get one. Use code YouTube. Okay? Huge chance for a pogo. Huge chance for a pogo. It's looking like some real slow price here. I mean, this thing is barely moving right now compared to this morning. Real slow price. If you pass, is the free account in the eval stage or is it considered passed as well? That's a great question. Let me go ask the MyFundedFutures team. I actually don't have the answer to that one. So let me go ask. Let me go ask. Any questions, chat? Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. I'm going to see if ES wants to go to the lows this afternoon. Eval stage. Thank you. Thank you, Coop. Thank you, Michael. Okay. Appreciate the information. How long are you trading? Well, hopefully I understand the question correctly. The live stream only goes until 2:30, so we're only going to be here for another 30 minutes. We do have the Asia segment at night, so definitely check out SK's segment at nighttime as well. If I didn't understand the question and it was about how long have I been trading, I'm going on year 10 now, so I've been trading for about 10 years. Okay, so not sure which question was correct, but there's an answer for both. Coop says after you pass that first one, you then get the free account, and that free account is in the eval stage. Thank you very much, Coop. I really appreciate that. For the Pogo, the people that were asking about the Pogo. Yeah, it's been 10 years. I started back when I was in college, and I'm 31 now, so. Do you have to pass the account before the sale ends? Let me double check. That's another good question. Does Coop know the answer to that one as well? Does Coop know the answer to that one as well? I don't see it yet. I'm going to have to ask the back-end people for that as well. You do not need to pass it. You need to purchase the account with code YouTube while the promo is still running. So purchase during the promo. That's what matters. I've joined late. Ash, could you summarize what you've discussed? Yeah, we could just go ahead and do another top-down analysis. So here you go, real quick. Take a look at these. We did a top-down analysis on this morning's trade. This morning's trade was a long. Take a look at these executions real quick, and then we'll just do the conversation again. That's completely okay. So took a long this morning, plus about $400 something. It was a bullish change in state of delivery. It was a bullish SMT. Very simply put, you can see it here, right? So if we hop out here, the entire idea was based upon, why did it bring me all the way back here? The entire idea was based upon previous day low. At New York Open, price went running lower. I did not capture any of those lower prices, but I waited and I stayed patient. I waited for previous day low to get taken out. You can see that ES took out previous day low. NQ did not take out previous day low. Therefore, it's showing bullish SMT at previous day low. Okay, once I saw that bullish SMT at previous day low, that's when I went down to a lower time frame to look for a bullish change in the state of delivery. Okay, here's the bullish change in the state of delivery that I executed. No, I did not execute it on NQ. You saw the executions on MNQ, but I'm just showing you this portion so you understand the risk behind it. The idea was previous day low with bullish SMT. That's why I went to a lower time frame to look for a long. I saw that the long on NQ was a 122 point stop. That would be about $2,400 of risk for one contract, or $2,500 of risk. So that was too much risk for me. So I went down to MNQ, and I still executed the trade because it's a valid trade. But seeing the difference in volatility, seeing the larger stop loss, I needed to get down to an appropriate position sizing so I can still execute the trade. So we still got long at 10:01 a.m. and then took profit around 10:11. So $400 in a matter of 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll take that every single day of the week. So that was the first conversation, was a top-down analysis of the trade I took this morning. Then the second conversation that you missed out on was this right here, in what to expect right now in this PM session. And the second conversation was this right here, was there's bearish SMT between ES and NQ at 50% of the range here. All right, so this right here, you can see that NQ was able to retrace to about 50% of the range. after the initial dump, it retraced back to 50% of the range. When it did that, it created bearish SMT. For that reason, I'm now looking for this PM session to send the weaker pair to the target first, right? If we're looking for lower prices, then I would think that the weaker pair would go to the target first. So I'm looking at lower prices on ES now. So we've had two conversations. One was the trade review and breakdown of this morning's long. The second conversation was what to expect for this PM session. And there you have it. So nice win this morning. And now we are looking for bearish price action to send ES down to the lows. Ash, bro, how do you reset mentally after a difficult trading week? How important is self-awareness in trading? So I completely get off of any devices. I go spend time with family. I go do something good for the soul, right? I'll go down to the beach. I'll go to a hockey game. I'll go to a lacrosse game. I'll go out to dinner. Like, I'll do anything that is away from the screens. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to look at it. I want to be with my family. I want to be doing something fun, something healthy, right? Because we put all this time in, we put all this effort in to be able to even have that luxury to, you know, spend time with family. So that's how I reset, is to completely unplug from this, do something outside, do something good for the soul. That way the next week I could come back refreshed and ready to go. So completely unplugging. Very good question. Hit that like button. Thank you very much. Thank you for the reminder. Chat, do me a favor. If you're finding any value in these live streams, if you're finding any value in the trades that we go over here, if you're finding any value in any of the guests or any of the hosts, do us a favor, like the stream, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. It's been over a year at this point. We've been going live for more than a year. So if you're finding any value in it, do us a favor, hit that like button. Thanks for the summary. Yeah, anytime. I trade similar, but I don't implement SMT because I never look at ES. Listen, just because I do that doesn't mean you should, right? That don't make it any more complicated than it already needs to be. If you're profitable and you don't look at SMT and you don't look at ES, why would you start now, right? If you've already proven your ability to make payouts and have more income than expenses, don't change anything that you're doing. Continue to keep doing what you're doing. There is no one size fits all here. There is no one perfect strategy. Just because somebody's doing something, that doesn't mean you should be. Exactly. Very good job, K-Sean. Yeah, if you haven't dealt with SMT, there's no reason to now. If you have a process, if you have the ability to make payouts, just keep doing what you're already doing. Ash, why did you start trading? So I don't mean this in a rude way, and I'm not trying to be mean, but the job that I started with out of college, I walked into that office every single day, and it looked like people, you know, were rotting away in that office. It looked like they did not want to be there. It was not healthy for them. They did not enjoy it. It really looked like they were struggling to get through their days. And when I saw that, I did not want to live that life. I don't want to just let my time fly by and just, you know, just barely make it through the days. That's just didn't look healthy, didn't look good, was not interesting. So coming out of college, I was an arbitrator. So let's in simpler terms, I'll just break it down for you. If you get rear-ended, right, you go to your insurance company and you say, oh, it's the other guy's fault. So then Geico goes to Allstate and he says, hey, pay me money, you hit my car. But then Allstate says, no, I'm not paying you. Well, when Geico and Allstate can't agree on who's paying for the damages, then it goes to a third-party source, an arbitrator, to make that decision. So I was doing arbitration coming out of college for a starting salary, and yeah, it paid the bills. It was definitely a good stepping stone, but it was not it. It was not it. I was looking for more. I wanted to have more control of my time. I wanted to have more control of my finances, my income, right? Like another example of it is like, other than the fact that nobody even wanted to be there, was you only get to make as much money as they allow you to make. Whereas in your own business, there are no limits. So being in control of your own income, being in control of your own time, doing things that are more healthy and enjoyable, all of those things sound like a life that I'm more interested in than just rotting away in an office and just barely making, a starting salary, just barely paying the bills. I wanted more. So am I happy now? Truthfully, I'm at all-time highs right now. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be healthier. My top two goals in life were to start a family and to get married. We got to move out of New York. We moved down south. We were able to buy some real estate. We were able to get married. We were able to start a family. My firstborn child is going to be here in a couple weeks. So all the decisions panned out very well. I am extremely happy, very healthy. I'm extremely happy with all the decisions I made. I do want to just throw 2 cents in there. I want to make a comment on it. There was nothing easy about this. Trading, in my opinion, could be one of the hardest businesses there are to start. So please understand that there was a lot of trial by fire. There was a lot of negative years. There was a lot of break-even years, right? There was a lot of education and experience that needed to happen to even see some kind of return. It literally took me about 4 years to actually start making money from trading. So in my opinion, I do think a lot of people quit before that actually happens, and that's why it's so hard. Now, I'm not saying that that's like a realistic time frame. I'm just sharing what happened in my journey. Some people are able to accomplish this business in 1 year, some in 5 years, some in 10 years, some in 20 years. There really is no correct timeline. This is going to be a unique experience to yourself. So whether you make it in 1 year, 2, 4, 10, 20, doesn't really matter. But the things that come from it, I can definitely wholeheartedly say are better than that starting salary for that arbitration job. I'm much happier now. So I would go through it another 100 times in a row if I knew that this is where it would get you. Upstate New York, we actually went to SUNY Cortland. So if you're familiar with upstate New York, then the college I went to was SUNY Cortland. And that should ring a bell. Change in the state delivery coming for the family soon. Yes, sir. Yes. There's a little bit of divergence between what my wife... I'm not going to say it. It's funny, but it's too much. There's a divergence between what my wife was carrying before and what she's carrying now. And soon that divergence is about to create a change in the state of delivery, and hopefully we see some expansion after that. That's all I have to say. Lots of expansion after that. So pretty indecisive price action so far during the session. We've kind of just been consolidating here. In my opinion, my information still doesn't change. It still looks like ES is the weaker pair. I'd still be curious to know if ES goes to the lows before NQ does. Nothing's really changed since then. Honestly, it's been a pretty boring session. We really haven't moved much. It's just been a whole bunch of chop. So here's 130. This is where we started the session. We are quite literally still at the same price as when I started the session. So, you know, if this doesn't show you, you know, maybe it's not time to be forcing yourself upon price. Clearly, price is not moving in a directional matter. Right? We're just consolidating. We're not doing anything right now. So, just a time to be patient and wait. But what do we got here? Another 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes before we go ahead and wrap up the stream. Maybe something forms above the highs here. ES sweeping out the high. See if anything happens at this swing high. It's your birthday? Hold on, what? Is it actually your birthday? If it is, W's in chat. Let's give them a quick happy birthday. Will you consider today's range as a no trading zone if it closes in the center? So let's take a look. Moving forward, I do want to see this candle closure. If this is going to become a swing point, this right here, right? This would be a swing low. A swing low is a 3 candle pattern, 1, 2, 3. If this becomes a swing point in the market, a swing low, then I'm going to start looking higher. So I'm waiting to see today's daily candle closure. Currently, what I would want to see is this SMT at previous day low hold. If this holds here and today's candle has a nice bullish wick, then I'm going to think that ES needs to go fill the FEG next, and Q needs to go target the equal highs next. So I'm waiting to see today's daily candle closure. I want to see this swing point form right here. This swing point would also have the bullish SMT at previous day low. If those things happen, then I'm going to look for higher prices. I'm going to look for this. And we have equal highs here to aim at. So that's how I'm going to be moving forward. So I'm going to look at next. And if I had a guess on which one would go to the equal highs first, it would be NQ because of the SMT at the lows. So if we get a reversal candle for today's daily candle closure, then I'm looking for higher prices. Excuse me. Now, on the other hand, if we go and close back near the lows, that doesn't look like a reversal candle at all. Right? We need this bullish wick. That shows some bullish intent. That also shows that this could be a swing low. So currently waiting for today's daily candle closure for more information. If we have the SMT at the lows, if we have this bullish wick, then I'm going to target the equal highs. Got much more clarity through this info. Perfect. Yeah, feel free to ask any kind of questions, any kind of information. I'm gladly willing to help with any portion of this business. So truthfully, it does not matter if it's beginner, intermediate, advanced. It doesn't matter if we're talking about which account to choose or which trading strategy or mental or emotional intelligence, or it could be anything to do with trading. Feel free to ask any type of questions. I'm gladly willing to help. Are you a prop trader or a real money trader? I do have cash accounts. I do have prop accounts. In my opinion, I think diversifying is key. Okay, there are benefits to each type of account. Okay, cash accounts for freedom, right? No rules. Prop accounts for leverage, right? Smaller barrier to entry, which gives the leverage. So both of them serve their purpose. And I think diversifying is key. What about the bearish FEG we are currently rejecting? Are you talking about this daily one right here? If you're referring to this daily one right here, in my opinion, this move already happened. Ready? Bearish FEG on the daily chart. Bearish SMT when NQ swept out previous day high and ES did not sweep out previous day high. In my opinion, that rejection happened right here. So, in my opinion, that move already occurred because we got rejected from the daily bearish FEG and made it down to previous day low, which would be a target for that rejection. So if you're, I'm not sure if you are talking about the daily FEG or a different one, but I think the move lower already happened, and that was at New York Open. Now that that move lower happened, we then got new information at previous day low, which is bullish SMT below previous day low. That was the reason why I got long this morning. Ash, do you stream on your channel? Yes, I do stream on my channel. Right here. At Ash Trades. I stream New York Open on my channel. Yes, I do. I have Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, the whole nine right here. So, last couple minutes here, chat. We're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream at 2:30. So we have, what, 2 or 3 more minutes? So if you have any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Looks like we got some winners from the forum once again. Another day, another giveaway. Love to see it. Thank you, Ash and MFTV team. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you as well, ICT NGL. I hope you also have a phenomenal evening. Thank you for the stream, guys. Thank you as well, Zeph Side. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for being here once again. Yeah, so we got 2 more minutes. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up in 2 minutes. Any last questions, any last information, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, like I said, remember, Asia segment coming up next. Check out SK's stream. If not, be right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open. Thank you, Ash. Thank you as well, ASD, Tris, Lakith, you as well. Miss K, you as well. Wall Street Goat, hopefully you have a great evening. You as well, G Peralta, hopefully you have a great evening. Thanks for your time. Same with you, Bread, Melvin, Rod, Smile Always, P Long, DeckU, MFTV, Adam Daz, Dent Inside. Really appreciate everyone being here once again. Take care, Ash. You as well, Wyatt. I really appreciate all of the value that you bring to the stream every single week. Smoke Trades, you as well. Samuel, Spyro, Trevor, Kim, Trader HCH. Love to see all the familiar faces. Bunch of OGs in chat. We greatly appreciate every single one of you. Another phenomenal day. Well, we still have one more day though, chat. So stay focused. Like I said, keep your risk managed. Follow the process. We got one more day. Friday's coming up next, and then we'll start the weekend. But we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Be sure to show up to the Asia segment. Other than that, thank you for your time today. We greatly appreciate every single one of you. We will see you on the next live stream. Have a good day, chat.